morning, and good day. Would you like to play a game? My goodness, my throat, my God, look at that. It's evil.
Good morning. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I'd like to welcome you to Topstep TV for our opening call. Congratulations. Do you mind? Please, we're on right now. Please stop. Congratulations, you're at the right place at the right time, and we have an exciting, informative Halloween educational programming for you today. And we're going to be your trading buddy, your newscaster, your trading mentor, fellow trader, and monsters of the Midway. Yes, monsters of the Midway. And, well, get ready for some top-notch education, knowledge, some fun today. And my goodness, who do we have here today? Sir, have you seen John Hoagland?
This is I, Calabas.
Oh my God!
I ate Hoag.
You ate Hoag. How was he? With a little Chianti, little fava beans, and
even Calabas needs glasses.
Well, welcome everybody to our Halloween extravaganza. Let's kick it in here. Let's get ready here. We got some news coming up here. Today is a busy week. Stock futures mixed today as investors geared up for the start of the two-day Fed policy meeting. And yes, it is going to be a live Wednesday.
It's alive.
So the Dow future contracts added 0.3%. We had the S&Ps up 0.2%, and NASDAQ basically unchanged. So some of the main indices on Wall Street closed higher yesterday, with the S&P notching a gain of 1.2%. That was the largest one-day increase since late August. 30-day stock Dow Jones and the NASDAQ composite rose by 1.6% and 1.2%. Don't forget, Federal Open Market Committee is scheduled to kick off the two-day meeting later today. And that's going to be a centerpiece of what we're going to be watching here. But, the policymakers are widely expecting that they're not going to do anything. They're going to keep the rates unchanged at current level, 5.25 to 5.5 on Wednesday. Well, sir, usually I pass the mic over to John Hoagland. Do you got anything you want to add to this?
Well, Hoag is channeling to me now. Happy Halloween, everybody. A happy opening range. Tuesday, October the 31st, of course. Halloween, I might sound a little bit funny, but as always, focusing on context, risk management, and patience, even looking like this. As far as economic numbers this morning, the Canadian GDP came out. It was a preliminary. It came out zero growth, zero with correction in Canada. Of course, the FOMC meeting begins today. 7:30, the employment cost index indicated that costs were higher, wages up 1.2%, but of course not keeping track with inflation. We've got 8 o'clock, the Case-Shiller HFHA housing price indexes. 8:45, the Chicago PMI, 9 o'clock, consumer confidence, and 3:30, the API crude stocks. As far as earnings, we're all, I think, waiting for Thursday when Apple comes out. But this morning, Pfizer came out missing on both earnings per share and revenue. Kind of a surprise there. Amgen mixed. Caterpillar beating on both categories. And Anheuser-Busch beating on earnings per share, but missing on revenues. After the close, nothing huge. AMD due out after the close, nothing big. Bond yields continue to slip to the downside, adding a little bit more firmness to the equities. The VIX this morning down 2%, 19.35 last I checked. The dollar index up 106 and a quarter. The yield on the 10-year again continuing to slip back below that 5% level at 4.85.
Now you're scaring me, man. Where's John? Can we get Hoag back here?
Well, I think the thing is that, Eddie, when I do end up taking this mask off, people might ask me to put it back on.
Well, before you do that, go see a dentist. All right.
I know. I got a little little decay right here.
Just a little bit. Well, crude traders, oil prices edged higher today, rebounding after a bruising, monstrous session. Although the gains were limited by the fear of slowing fuel demand. Now, this was sort of all teed off with top crude importer China. The country's weaker than expected factory activity data coming in. So the crude traded about 0.7% higher, and Brent also climbed about 0.7% higher. Now, today is Halloween, right? I caught this article. It is Halloween. Would you like to play a game? There's some cities and towns that are putting an age limit on trick-or-treating. Now, I can see, we were talking earlier, hey, if you're in high school, don't go trick-or-treating, all right? But some of them are putting a limit 12 and under. And some of these, Chesapeake, 12 and under. So the thing is, make sure that if you're in Chesapeake, that your kids are bringing an ID. Okay, so it's going to be trick or treat. Let me see your ID. Okay, here's some candy, but never refuse.
The older kids can usually beat me up, so I'm okay with that.
Never refuse, no matter how old they are. Give them candy, or you're going to be cleaning eggs off your front window. So, I'm not talking breakfast. All right, well, we got some time left, right? Let's get to the charts. So we're going to be doing the charts right now. Let's take a look at our S&P.
All right,
S&P.
Yes, I've been kind of off the grid for the past 3 days, so really just kind of getting into the markets here this morning. Yeah, keeping an eye on things. I was on the road all day yesterday, listening to TopstepTV while I was on the road. I had my wife type in a couple of hellos to everybody, and it's always good to be back with everybody. So looking at the daily here, what did we do last week? Well, we re-entered this area of previous balance, and we traded to the other extreme. Somewhat expected behavior for a re-entry into a previous area of balance. We've got last week's low, we've got last week's high. Yesterday's rally in the S&Ps, how did it do? Did it bring in business? Did it increase volume? No, it decreased volume, and we lost open interest. So that, I think, kind of lowers the probability of a potential V bottom, which I know a lot of folks are probably looking for. Of course, there's still a lot of uncertainty as far as economic, geopolitical situation. We've got the FOMC meeting. We got everything coming out on Friday. So just taking a look at the pullback from yesterday, is there a degree of excess on the low from Friday's session? Maybe a little bit. The move to the upside, I wasn't impressed with as far as open interest and volume. So my suggestion for today is manage expectations. A lot of hedging going on, a lot of position changing going on for the FOMC meeting, which Eddie mentioned starts today. The release is tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central. And then, of course, Chairman Powell will be speaking at 1:30 tomorrow. So FOMC, Apple earnings Thursday, unemployment on Friday, geopolitical situations. Going to keep a lot of people, I think, on their heels this week. So I'm going to manage my expectations. As far as the profile yesterday, so it was, let's take a look at the 30 here. Let's take a look. Hang on. Yeah. I'm getting ahead of myself. I tend to do that when I'm in costume here. All right. So yesterday was a normal variation day. The initial balance was extended on both sides. So that kind of supports the idea that when we opened in range and in value, the better trade locations come later on in the session. Well, it wasn't until after the first hour and a half that we put in our low, then we put in our high near the end of the day. So where are we today? Do we have any overnight inventory? Maybe just a little bit, maybe a little bit long. It seems to be kind of reconciling already. Probably not going to be opening with a gap, probably going to be opening inside the range and value from yesterday, which supports my idea of managing expectations and remaining patient for better trade locations as the day goes on. As far as yesterday's profile, It almost looks like a double distribution trend day, right? But we did take a look all the way up here. We put in the low, we put in a high, and we came off that high. So a normal variation, neutral stance, the possibility for repair if we were to open below this point of control, maybe a move back down to the point to a high volume node down here. But again, we do have some information coming out. We got Case-Shiller, we got the housing price indexes, we got consumer confidence at 9 o'clock, which could be a bit of a game changer. We'll be watching that on fast markets, and we'll see what kind of opportunities that brings. But again, stay patient. Better trade locations are likely to come as the day goes on, and keep an eye. Think about what traders and investors are thinking right now. Right now, they're thinking, I better protect myself against anything weird that might happen tomorrow for FMC. Apple earnings on Thursday, and then the unemployment numbers on Friday. It seems like we're always anticipating some sort of release. So we're just going to be trading what we see. And what I'm seeing is a weak rally yesterday, a pullback opposite the bigger picture. Here's that daily chart again. Obviously we are in a down move. That down structure still remains, but I kind of looking at the market likely to fall into range for the next session through 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ before I get too long-winded here. All righty. So here's the daily in the NASDAQ. So where did we get down to? Well, this area down here is that same area of balance in the S&Ps that we've traded to the other extreme of. Of course, the NASDAQ is presenting as stronger. Where did we get to? We got to this little bull flag here that pushed us higher. So this, and our weekly kickoff low, 13,900, is really likely to be a demand area based on whatever happened in the past. Still, a lot of uncertainties, a lot of information coming out this week can change that. The pullback yesterday, it's very similar to the S&Ps. We lost 1,200 in open interest. It was low volume. It's setting up more as a bear flag than any kind of a V bottom. Again, that loss in open interest yesterday decreases the probability of a V bottom in the market just kind of continuing to move to the upside, not to mention all the uncertainties out there. So again, I'm going to manage expectations. We've got an inside extended trading hour range here in the NASDAQ. You can see our overnight range was inside the extended trading hour range from yesterday. Market is already setting up to perhaps fall into some sort of balance. Now, of course, as we always say, anything can happen. And when you're wearing a mask like this, anything can. As far as overnight inventory is concerned, we've resolved all that. There's no overnight inventory. Overnight high, overnight low, looks like they may be important levels for us to kind of concentrate on today. And we're going to be opening in range and in value. What's that tell me? Very little change in the perception of value. Lots of expectation for the future, and new information, which is, I think, what these markets are really looking for. So with no gap opening in range and value, stay patient, but look for better trade locations as the day goes on. Yesterday's profile, similar to the S&Ps, except we did not extend above the initial bounce. We extended below it. We were unable to extend above it at the end of the day yesterday, but it's a normal variation, relatively neutral stance, which, when we have those neutral stance normal variation days, the market typically goes looking for new levels to facilitate trade. I think this market is more focused on looking for new data than the ability to facilitate trade over the next couple of sessions. All righty.
Crude. There it is. Earl.
Right. All right. So last week's low tested yesterday. Okay, very range bound last week. Last week's low is going to be pivotal for any kind of continuation to weekly kickoff low, below weekly kickoff low. Remember the question I posed last week: are we going to see $75 or $95 first? I think the consensus was $75. I don't really remember, but The market is kind of setting up that way. How did the auction process go yesterday? Where did my volume go? I lost my volume. Oh my goodness! Hang on 1 second. I got to put this on here because we have to see. Volume. Okay, there's the volume.
There it is.
Volume did okay yesterday. It wasn't tremendous. What I do like about this downside auction yesterday is we added 2,200 in open interest. So we did see some new selling come into the marketplace. The question now is, if we can't take out the last week's low and test down to and continue below weekly kickoff low, we very well may have trapped some shorter time frame traders that are short in the hole here. So I want to see continuation. Without that, I'm looking for this market to return to balance and look for new information. Of course, we know the EIA is tomorrow. We've got the API today. We know that China had some bad numbers, so the demand over there may be beginning to suffer a little bit. All of this information is important to know, but is it really going to help us in day trading? Probably not, because we're going to trade what we see today, and we're going to manage risk very well. That's our goal, is to manage risk. Overnight inventory, nil. Overnight high, overnight low, both inside value. This market is seeking new information. The push to the downside yesterday put up a double distribution trend day. We're opening in the lower distribution. This area up here of low volume and very little time can be resistance if we get up there. So we'll look at value high from yesterday as a potential area of resistance. Lines up very nicely with the overnight high. So any meaningful participation above that overnight high and this value area high could bring us to an area of repair, which takes us from this point of control to an assumed point of control in the accumulation of time and volume to the upside. So this area right here, this, let's call it 83.30, pivotal. Of course, we know last week's low is going to be pivotal for a move to a weekly kickoff low, and then possibly points lower. Markets are all waiting for new information, and as always, ACH. Anything can happen. All right, now let's take a look at gold. All right, so our auction to the upside is intact. We settled at 2,560. It was up $7 yesterday.
Yeah, we had some decent moves there,
but a lot of it was in the overnight session. We didn't really continue. Volume dropped up here. We did add 7,600 in open interest on an overlapping to higher daytime frame range. Hang on 1 second. So we still have upside structure. Last week's high, weekly kickoff high, pivotal for continuation. We need new business to continue this market to the upside. Keep an eye on the dollar if you're watching. If the dollar continues to fall off, I think that may bring in a little bit more support here for our gold contract. 30-minute overnight inventory. Where did it open? Here. Well, no, we don't really have any overnight inventory. Overnight high, overnight low, looking kind of critical for opportunities. We opened in range. We are now back in value. Stay patient. Better trade locations are likely to happen as the day goes on. My focus really will be probably on the overnight low and the overnight high. If we can reject value from yesterday to the upside, I see a test up to weekly kickoff high, 2020. If we can't hold up there, a rotation back to the low of the day yesterday would be the first area that I would look for an opportunity. It's a normal variation, neutral trading day. We had an excess low yesterday and an excess high. One question that I heard yesterday that I want to kind of touch base on is if the market finished the day all the way up here at 2018, how did settlement end up down here? At the end of the 12 o'clock bar, the 12:30 close, is where the settlement price is marked to. It's the old pit close, and they still have settlement at that time. So settlement yesterday was, or the day, from Friday was probably around 1998, and then the market rallies a whole bunch, and settlement remains down here. That's why sometimes in my profiles, I'll add an hour and a half to see what happens after the close. And yesterday was one of those reasons. So you can kind of look at this whole move to the upside as a potential late spike to the upside. It happened really after the close. Look at the volume. The 1 o'clock bar was greater than the closing bar. I mean, that was just some real good volume coming up there. So that's going to kind of keep the breakout where it happened really kind of right here. Let's call it 1996, let's just call it 1980, 1999, no, 1998. And the fact that we're still holding up here is indicative of potential acceptance of higher pricing. So, again, stay patient. If you're the hypothesis that this is representing higher pricing, look for opportunities when the market exhibits weakness. If we get a chance down near the overnight low, we get down through that and we can't hold down below it. That would be something that I would be interested in, because I can limit risk, and the 200 session moving averages are right in that neighborhood. 1999.20. Let's party like it's 1999.20. But that's about it. Take your deep breath. Make sure you're humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Don't let any goblins scare you. They're all just not real. And we'll see how the day goes.
We'll see how the day goes. You see how the day goes. All right. Bada bing, bada bang. Hey, today is Tuesday, Halloween, and we're going to have MP and Andre with Fast Markets coming up here. Also, we'll have Mick back for Shoulder Tap. 11 o'clock Power Player with Mac. Don't forget Top Quiz, Jack and Alyssa. And we'll see what we got after that. But, all right, Mr. Demon Hoagland, we're going to take a little break, and my friend Clive here, the zombie, is going to depart. So we'll be back in just a little bit. Oh, Hogue.
I mean,
That's pretty good, John.
Shaker
John, that's
Elwood.
really good.
Shaker Elwood.
That's really good. Let's get it going today. Let's have some fun. Today's Halloween. We like to have some fun. Hopefully, like to have some trading. Trading is I don't know. It's fun, and you got to take it serious. We could do both of them.
But today's Halloween. So let's get our ponies in the gates. We got about 2 minutes here before the opening bell. And as we mentioned, competition. We've got Team Chi-City Locals.
Yes, sir.
And in this corner, wearing the red trunks, weighing in at a combined weight of 420 pounds.
All right.
The Chi-City Locals. And in this corner, wearing no shorts, John Hoagland.
I haven't had the chance to talk to Deanna about our team name, but for now I'm calling it Long Distance Relationship.
I love it.
Yes.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
Long distance indeed, yes.
Chi-City Locals is what we are. Chicago City, we call it Chi-City for those locals that are there, but also locals in the trading pit. So there's a good play. Good play there. Hey, John, all right, give me some levels. Let's talk this really quick. Markets are horse.
Wait, isn't this a competition?
Yeah, really.
You want my
God,
levels?
you're gonna do that. You're gonna do that to me.
Inside a minute here. Get ready, guys.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
Here very short.
Michael, your overnight high.
54 even.
And we're
454.
open.
Your overnight low. 14,320. Anything in the middle is diddling in the middle.
Middle. Okay, cool. Got it. Whoa. Any point of controls from over?
Point of control volume. Hang on a second. Let me get the right stuff here.
We were diddling in the middle.
Volume
Much
point of
yesterday.
control is right where we opened. 14,420. Did I say 420?
We said
Halloween.
420. I thought that would
GTO
have
point
been
of
Eddie's.
control 14,390.
Okay. All right.
390.
Andre, you
No
gonna be
overnight
able-
inventory, Michael. No overnight inventory. Nothing to deal with. Nothing vital to get started with here this morning.
Nothing on the tilt. 67% short. It's getting a little shorter. Now it's 67, 65,
All
65.
right, I can't see. I gotta take these off.
Come on, dude.
Dude, I can't see.
Turn your brightness up.
Andre.
No, I need my team member in full effect. So, Andre, let's
You want
do
me
it.
making trades, or you want me?
Let's do it, buddy. Let's do
Look
it.
at I even changed the lights behind me to red this
I
morning.
saw that.
It's perfect.
You know, we've got the trading competition rules and scoreboard ready to go. Let's take a quick look at that real quick so we know what we're going to be watching.
All
You
right,
got
so
that all
opening
set up?
range
Would you
breaks to the
please-
downside. I'm already short.
There it
I'm
is.
already
Competition runs Monday through
Andre-
Friday.
Andre, I'm long from 99s. 399s.
Would you? All right.
Teams of two, traditional
All right.
or individual daily P&L.
I'm
We're
out.
trading them up today, so
Wow, you guys are jumping in right away.
I'm out. Up 250.
93,
Wow.
94 is going to be my stop.
We will announce the team on Friday.
Well, it's a
And,
lot.
what's
Holy
neat
crap.
about this, the winning team decides punishment for the losing team. Good luck.
Oh God, it's
Thanks,
gonna
man.
be so sweet when I tell you and Deanna what to do, and when Chi-City tells you guys what to do. All right, Andre.
Did you get short or long?
I got long. I got 99s that I got out at 11s. Boom, boom, boom.
And you ripped. I scalped that. Nice.
Little cushion, little cushion. I'm probably gonna size up a little today.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, well, is there any kind of a position limit that we have?
No, and there's nothing. Well, I mean, my max positions I think is like 15 or 20. I don't know. I got.
Well, mine on this account is 3. That ain't fair.
Well, Mick or Brett, open them up to 15 or 15.
I might have to work a little magic. You know, half of me thinks if I do nothing, I'll win. After watching yesterday.
Oh boy.
Oh, you got the devil on your
I'm not trading the position.
I actually ended up the day scratched. Just I'm for 100% for sure. I was down $60 or $90. Can I get a fact checker Jack in here?
I saw it. I did not see the middle part, but I presume many a trade was made.
Video
Yeah, I saw you down $90.
Yeah, $90. So I took a $1,300, 15 whatever day down to scratch day. So we're down what, a G or 1,100 or 1,200?
I was down 1050 yesterday.
Shy City.
Shy City's down in the hole right now.
Shy City.
Oh, look, the scoreboard. Sweet.
Oh, D made 530. All right, good.
He did.
You know what? I should just get out of this trade, do nothing, and I'll win.
Hey, Andre, I hit you up yesterday about a nice long that I saw,
Yeah,
but
you
I
did.
figured you and the girlfriend were on a walk.
Holding hands.
I figured you're holding hands by now.
It's hard to trade on your phone when you're holding hands.
You guys are too much.
I don't know. She seemed like she was on her phone quite a bit, if you know what I mean.
Oh, come on. Too early. Kick a man while he's down.
Now,
So if I may
Michael,
say-
now your costume, from what I take it, the Scarecrow needed a brain. So I really hope that you're trading with a brain in this competition.
Well, I had a lot of people fade me yesterday, so I figured the best costume I could warp speed to my front door was a brainless one. So I went with that.
There we go.
There we
you
go.
Yeah.
Now, my wife got me this last year, and I was like, okay, this is what I'm doing from every year. She likes to switch it up every year, but yeah.
I got something stuck in my teeth here. Hang on a second.
It's a bat.
A little bit of flesh.
You clinking, clanking, clattering collection of colliginous junk!
All right, so we're back down here below the 99s where I got long. 70s are trading out. 320s is the old low. Our arch nemesis John said there's not diddling in between is what's going to happen.
Middle in the middle.
I do like, see this right here. Can we jump over to my charts for a second? The 50s. And I like the 50s because look at this volume node, high volume node. I learned this from the devil. All right, I got long 59s just a little bit early before it, just to see. But now I'm not liking it, so I'm out because it didn't even hold.
Or 50. No.
And I'm
What we
watching.
got today for news? Or any numbers, Eddie?
Economic numbers for today.
9 o'clock.
Here in a second. Yeah,
Nine.
got something at the top of the hour here.
Nothing.
8:45 Chicago PMI. 9 o'clock. Lack of consumer confidence.
Okay.
Lack of consumer. Top of the hour, huh?
Yes.
9 o'clock.
All right, I'm 49s now. Come on. Hold up on those 50s. Man, it's not catching a bid here. It's not holding.
Like yesterday.
Not like yesterday. I'm out. See, guys, I watch the ladder. I get a feel for the rhythm. Hey, yes, I'm wrong often. But I like this 100-period moving average right here in the 30. I like the fact there's a little high volume node here, but I kind of like the one down here a little bit on the shoulder. But that's also where our lows of the day are. So, John, if we am I allowed to ask you questions? Yeah, everybody needs to
feel the
learn.
rhythm.
Feel the rhythm.
Yeah, of course, Michael.
Okay. How it opened in the morning, what does that tell you right away?
What do you mean? Well,
How
the opening range in both the NASDAQ and the S&Ps is the high of the session. It's the only reason I took this short.
Oh, you're still in it?
Yeah.
Man. Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right. Nice
Yeah.
trade so far.
Nice.
It's got a nice red bar on it. I like red
You
bars.
do like red bars. Yeah.
It's going really well. His theme is going great.
Oh, man. I know. It's a Blues Brother. What do you got? You got Smash or something right now? Or what? What's the Blues
flat.
Brothers?
I'm flat.
Speaking of Smash, Eddie, we need to tell everybody to smash the like or subscribe button so we can do this every day with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
If you are a real person, smash
Yeah.
the subscribe button.
Keyword unreal.
Oh, real person, yes, or a ghost. Today we're accepting ghost likes. Yeah, we got 1,800 Cuervo people watching.
Cuervo.
So,
nice.
Welcome.
Nice. Good morning, everybody.
Good number up.
These are the early birds. Sometimes we're going to see that number grow, and I think it's people that like to take a little more time in the morning, which is totally fine. I do like to get in for the opening call the best I can. I'm usually driving on in here, John.
That's what I was listening to you guys yesterday. I was in the car.
Yeah, it's a great listen to.
I do the same.
Might turn into a podcast, make it a little easier for those guys that are walking with their girlfriends.
Come on.
Bull Rides Bears asking, just curious what the tilt is now. You can see the tilt on the top, the scrolling banner. What it's going to say is what market it is, what the average entry is, and then percentage, short or long. So that's the top of that scroll bar.
Look at all those XFAs. Right underneath the top thing that top scroller Eddie said. Yeah, right underneath that's XFAs. Look at all of them short in the four handles on the NASDAQ. Those are some good traders right there. Well, those are good trade entries. I don't know where all their P&L is, but if they're at the funded level, which these folks are, they're in the league, so to speak, and they're putting up, -3. Nicholas -3 from 418. It's trading 340s. Damn. Nicholas, if you're here, nice trade.
Joe D, I'm short because the opening range is the high of the day, and I was told to trade them up today. So here we are.
Trade them
Deanna was trading them up today too. Or yesterday.
Yeah.
Was she?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was putting them on. She's like, I'm gonna for the sake of entertainment, I'm gonna put another one on.
For the sake of entertainment.
Yeah, she's just making money for the sake of entertainment.
So periodically we will be checking that leaderboard to seeing where these two teams are.
Andre, I'm a little worried.
Been making money entertaining people for years. She's a musician.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And when she needs to entertain, she puts a great performance on. So
absolutely.
What are you worried about?
Well, I was going to talk to you about the NASDAQ. Just well, not even the NASDAQ, the S&P. Are you looking at this as like possible selling rips out of the day, or what are you thinking right now?
I don't know. I'm just watching how this open plays out. For now, a couple of down bars to the downside. Yeah, it looks like shorts are the Bears are in control right now. Well, just watching, seeing like I normally do. The overtrading thing got to me yesterday, so might take a slower approach going into today's open.
All right.
Turn it up as I get a better read.
All right, I'm getting out of that.
Or tilt comes in.
Nice, Johnny.
Good job, trade. Nice trade, John.
Afternoon pullback low right here.
All right.
Yep. Thank you, Ben. We got Chicago PMI here coming up in just a few minutes.
Okay.
Chicago PMI expectation 45.
This NASDAQ wants to do one of two things. Firm up, or let that effing floor pull out from underneath it. It just feels like the floor might fall out from underneath.
Just remember, you're in value.
Okay, then that I should be looking. I don't want to perceive it firming up because I don't like watching the ladder.
You want to let the market show you.
And that's why I watch the ladder, John, because it kind of I don't know speaks to me a little bit better.
It's snowing. Oh my God!
Yeah, it is.
Is it really?
Johnny, what's your P&L right now?
400.
It is snowing. Merry Christmas.
Hey, let's do a snapshot, guys. Andre, put your glasses on. We'll get all three of us in here.
What do you got? Yeah. What are we doing?
I'll go like this, like I'm a scarecrow.
Is that what they do?
Pose? What's your
Like I'm a scarecrow getting arrested.
hands behind your back?
2 a.m. after the bar closed.
Those are always the funniest mug shots.
Oh yeah.
When you see like after Madison Halloween or something where there's, a whole pack of people dressed like Mario Kart getting put in a paddy wagon.
So great. The smeared makeup and stuff.
Yeah.
Joe, you're right. Joe D's asking why I took the trade out usually on much longer time frame. The afternoon pullback low seemed to be struggling a little bit here. The afternoon pullback low right here on that 1230 VAR was 41.7675. And this is a competition, Joe. I don't think I'm going to have to make a lot of money to win.
I like it.
Wow.
And you know what? Andre and I have patience here. We can wait for these high prop trades.
5 luck.
We have no problem. No problem. Lots of daylight left in this week, John.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know. I can screw it up better than anybody.
Brooksy, 15 lot. Which direction and why? I'm not opposed.
No.
Not here. Here's a good time. Yeah, perfect place.
I might open up my loss limit too, just to.
Oh, we got a game plan today.
No, we're still going to trade with the same type of entry looking plays.
Yep.
Which
The
I'm liking.
looked a little like sounded a little like the devil with that laugh.
No, you got a little devil and a little angel on both of my shoulders.
You got to go trick or treating later today, Patak?
I'm wearing this costume the entire day, and I got Spidey and Ghost something that Yeah, Andre, do you watch Disney yet? No. Spidey is the show that my kids are all into. They went from Paw Patrol. Coco Melon's a 2-year-old, man. Coco Melon, she says that all the time. But they're all Spidey and the characters of that. It's Spider-Man, but they all look like kids. They're a little more Avatar looking, of course.
Ghost, no, there's no rally sweater under my costume. There's really not much more that's going to fit in this costume.
A little fire scarecrow?
All right. Chicago PMI coming out at a Hank Aaron 44.0. They were looking at 45, prior 44.1. 14 minutes. We've got our consumer confidence for Rocktober. Looking for 100. Previous. Yeah. 103.0 FM.
God bless it. I missed it. No, I didn't. I got it. I want to miss it now. I don't know. Okay, I'm out. Little dancing. Let that news digest.
Speaking of news, how was the news received yesterday with the big announcement?
Awesome.
Was it?
4,000 people signed up for the wait list.
Damn, really?
Goodness.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
If you don't know what we're talking about, we will talk about a hell of a lot more in greater detail.
Oh, yeah.
During what hour, Eddie?
Power play, 11 o'clock Central Chicago time.
Power
Max
play.
going to be on the camera.
Yeah, Max coming on here. COO. This is a big driver, finding this solid partnership that we have with these folks that say, we'll build you anything. And by the way, we know trading. And by the way, we've been in the trading combine. All awesome stuff.
It's a nice combo.
Yeah, it is.
That works.
Yeah, and by the way, we know prop firms. I'm like, oh my God.
I got to take my mask off, and the first person that tells me to put it back on is banned forever.
We're going to boot him. I got the boot ready to go.
I got to have some coffee.
Oh, come on, John.
There he is.
Oh, my face is sweating.
Feel better?
All right.
There you go.
Yes, I feel better. I'm not sure I look better, though.
Like pulling that mask off.
Pretty good, Eddie. Where did you get that one?
I know. Where are you getting this?
He had it on pretty tight.
It's scarier now, Eric says, John.
I know.
Oh, he's out.
I figured they were going to be the usual. Put the mask back
Don't
on.
let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. See ya.
Got a full tank of gas, half pack of cigarettes. It's dark.
As evil as I look.
Oh, yeah. Andre.
Yeah,
What,
there you
Roy?
go.
I'm just reading what Roy said. Roy nailed it. I'm on a mission from God.
As evil as I looked, I still love everybody. Oh, and speaking of which, the wedding I went to Saturday, it's a family wedding. My wife's cousin Ronnie, his daughter got married in Franklin, Tennessee. It was a farm. It was a beautiful, beautiful night, beautiful wedding. Thank you so much for the invite. I know Ronnie watches, but he doesn't comment, but he does enjoy Topstep TV. He's a trader. He's a floor trader. Just thinking about maybe asking him if he wants to come on as a power player one of these days, but I'll talk to him in private about that. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, floor stories. I can only assume.
Oh yeah, he was a Eurodollar trader, and I know that he has some wicked stories from that. No, those guys in the Euros.
Wild.
I mean, if you traded less than a 50 lot, you weren't actually trading. Euros were huge.
Yep.
I'm short from 42s. Already taking heat on it. Don't like it. I gotta find a rhythm in here.
We're 18 minutes in.
I know. Thanks. I love this, Andre. You and I have team trading.
Wait till come Friday, we'll be at each other's throats.
Yeah, be like, what the hell?
Tri-City local.
Suck. And I don't even have my other team member here. This isn't really, you know.
She's sort of like, like you say, distant relation.
It's a long distance relationship.
I think, yeah, right. I think we're gonna try to get her to check in, possible. So then we can check in on her her performance for the day.
I think we are getting her her P&L for today, aren't we? I think
I need her. She's
Jeff.
Sometimes the student becomes the master. She's become a real master at this.
Yes, she is great to talk to.
It's really snowing.
Talk out the markets, 100%.
just a heads up, ladies and gentlemen, 10 minutes here for our consumer confidence. It's going to probably be the biggest number here we're seeing today. Mm-hmm. So we might turn the blender on.
Wait, did you get out?
Yeah, I got out, but I'm back in.
Yeah, he's short again. Look at him.
Yeah, I like these 50s for a little bit, but this thing keeps setting up for
Well,
we're in the middle right now.
I shouldn't be helping, but with the opening range, the high of the day, the sellers have been in control so far.
Mm-hmm.
Take that trade all the way down to the overnight low, Michael.
Okay, put it back on at a worse entry. I like the shorts up here in the in the 50 range. Mm-hmm. Now, if this thing does want to pop, I can see it pulling a 64 out of his ass, which is going to 20 handle stop me.
And here's why I got out of the trade where I did, is this afternoon pullback low right here. That's where sellers kind of backed off the end of the day, and we ended up closing higher. So that's really, but I mean, a more reasonable, a bigger target would be to the point of control. This is the S&Ps, of course. 70 quarter would have been a good target. What do you got in the NASDAQ here? Take a look. So here's the opening range, high of the day, high of value. We're already at the low of value. We're already through the points of control. We're already at the low of value. Overnight low is all I got left.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. It's shaking me out.
Yeah.
It's just hanging around here too long. I think this is what I call growing legs, but I could be off. I've been off a little bit this week.
I think you should buy 15 and just hold on to them.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. Don't
Bet the farm. Hey, can we get a poll here? Who thinks that the Chi-City locals are going to take this one, and who thinks the distant relationship team will take this one? Can we get a poll? James, you put that together, and we'll post that in the YouTube chat. Get your votes in.
Just so you know, I talked to Taylor Swift last night. She's on the long distance relationship team.
Yeah, you're rigging
She's
the
in
boat.
one.
Oh my God.
They're trying to bring
She's in one.
Getting the clicks, John. Getting the clicks.
She can get clicks, all right.
All right. Well, those 50s up there still would have been a nice one.
Okay, now you're at the overnight low on the NASDAQ. Just about, right?
I know.
So this is kind of a critical level for you to be.
Couldn't hold on, Johnny or Andre.
But this may offer another opportunity for you.
There you go. Get your vote in. There is the poll. Who wins the team trading competition? Chi-City locals.
Damn, we're getting smoked, Andre.
Are we? Well, it doesn't help. I'm down in G going into today, but I'll still vote for us.
Goodness.
You were hesitating voting for us?
I had to think about it twice.
This is a tilt. Yes, it's like an 80-20 tilt.
I can't believe it's snowing.
It's wild.
It should never snow on Halloween.
Somebody mentioned, somebody from Roselle was saying, hey, it's snowing. It's coming here. I'm sorry, whoever that was. Thank you for the warning.
Yeah, S&Ps have not traded to the overnight low just
They
yet.
have not. They're dragging behind the NASDAQ right now. The buyers will come. Yeah.
So far, with almost 300, we've got long distance relationships, 76%, and the City locals, the underdog here this week,
I like it.
and a 24%.
What levels are down here, man? Come on.
Yeah, overnight.
Your overnight low in the NASDAQ was 14,320 quarter. Yesterday's low, regular trading hour session, 14,306 quarter.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a decent amount of excess down there yesterday. I mean, it came back down there, but in the NASDAQ, this is some pretty good excess.
Man,
We're back above the overnight low, back above the overnight low, back above the overnight low, back above the overnight low. The risk for a long here is down through 311.
hey, John, we got and Andre here because I'm bouncing stuff off John, but Andre, you're my no,
that's John. That's John for right now.
You're my mental support here.
Yeah.
Got who said that about the gap? Sorry, I got Eddie. Can you look in there? There's somebody mentioned the gap.
You see, now
Gap closed.
Close.
Vladislav.
This is trust. Michael's on the other team, but he knows I'm not going to give him bad information.
You're going to give me information, and I'm going to do whatever I can with it, no matter what. Yeah, it's kind of the name of the game. But Johnny,
dude, we just came back above that overnight low. I just gave you a trade that was about 10 points of risk.
5 minutes remaining.
I know.
All right, number top of the hour here.
Because we're busy talking.
Yeah.
Well, we're talking out trades is what I thought we were doing.
Yeah, we are. We are.
Talking shop, Johnny. Man, those 50s are solid.
The buyers.
Yeah, getting good entries. Still have my weakness of not holding things well. I gotta work on this one, Andre.
Would you pay more attention if I was wearing the mask?
I mean, I think a Halloween costume should stay a Halloween costume. You show up to a party and you just walk in and then you take it all off and grab a beer.
I'll put it back on for now, but it's kind of uncomfortable. But
It's got to be uncomfortable as hell, John.
Well, we got gold. Gold taking a nice jump here. 2012.20 right now. New high here.
Wow.
Oh man.
Yeah, gold making a
man.
So all that scrap gold you got in the junk drawer.
We talked about it. Oh my God.
Yep.
So, hey, you got 3 minutes here. If you don't want a position on check, double check, triple check, make sure that your platform is clear.
Eddie, we talked about gold. Late spike, acceptance of higher pricing. Look where it's going.
And yes, acceptance of higher pricing.
I'm gonna botchin'.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Nice transition. Nice transition moving, James. Hell of a job. Gold. We were just talking about gold. There's your gold chart. John, anything you want to share with any gold traders on the gold chart?
Well, yeah, I mean, we've been showing in the day time frame, the daily chart here, the upside structure still remains. We had a pullback. Well, actually, we had an increase in open interest on a down day on lower volume, but overlapping the higher value. So it still indicates buyers are still willing to come into this market. I don't want to sell it. And then looking at the 30-minute chart, I know there was some question yesterday as to why settlement was down here when the market finished the day all the way up here. Settlement occurs at 12:30. It's the old pit close. So settlement was down here yesterday, and the market finished the day up there. So this I'm looking at as a late spike. Look at all the buyers that came in and pushed that spike higher. Look at the open interest that came in. Even though it happened post regular trading hours, there's something to say here. So we looked at this as a late spike. Opening in the late spike or above indicates acceptance of higher pricing. So we were looking for opportunities for longs. We thought maybe our overnight low would give us a chance, which it has not. And now look where we're going. We're just sometimes what doesn't happen is as important as what does. If we would have tested down to the overnight low, it may be a different story. It would have been the same opportunity, but the outcome may have been different. But we couldn't get there, and now we're taking out the overnight high. We're taking out yesterday's regular trading hour session high. The obvious visual target is last week's high, weekly kickoff high.
All right. Awesome.
Okay, we're going to get this number out here, and then we're going to get an update on our fear of greed graphic.
This is consumer confidence.
Coming up here, yes. Consumer confidence for Rocktober.
Dr. Dax says his niece is freaking out right now, John.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
No, that's when you had your mask off.
Oh,
Oh,
too easy.
That's it.
trash talking. Oh, my God.
You should see how Lacey looks at me when I have this thing on.
Oh my gosh.
You could put your dog in therapy after that one.
I took it off and she started wagging right away.
She's happy again.
Yeah.
Like peekaboo. Okay. 68% are getting long right about now in the Nasdaq. Average price is 36. That's where they're in the money just a little bit.
See, and you should have been long down here at let's call it 25.
20. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of things that I'm kind of reflecting on right now in the last 10 minutes. Here's your
coming in at 102, so higher than expected. 102.6 for the consumer confident October. They were looking at 8,100.
Okay.
Prior was a 104.3.
That's bad, right? Or that's good but bad.
Good but bad.
Last month.
It's good but bad.
So you're getting a little
Higher than expected should be taken as positive bullish for this U.S. dollar.
for the dollar.
Okay, I got short 43s, Andre.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
We're at the bottom of the rate. All right.
Yeah, trust me. If it comes back up and test it again, it's might be a
At least it started your way.
yeah, it might be a herky jerky day.
Oh yeah. It's all good. Tilt looking pretty much around 50-50.
We got something from Jack. We got a Jack image here coming up.
Cool.
Yeah, it's not an image of me, but in honor of Halloween, the markets have been fearful for 28 consecutive days, the longest stretch in the last 12 months. So, boo.
Scary.
Been fearful. How's that calculated?
It's an index. I don't know what's under the hood there, but it's to calculate. For instance, extreme fear, it's sort of similar to what the VIX does.
VIX.
But,
Okay, cool.
in this case, extreme fear would have been like during COVID, the financial crisis,
Right.
things like that. But as anyone who's been watching the markets probably knows, it's been a month of uncertainty and selling.
Indeed. Cool.
This is what this demon wears on vacation.
Oh, that's the Panama demon right there.
It's staying under my short entry.
They're trying to sell the spoos right now.
Yeah, and I had about a good 20 handles in it, but I thought it'd be a runner. But I shouldn't be looking for runners until I get.
Exist right now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking too.
Got a lot of information coming out the rest of the week.
That's what I thought too. Here's your break even. Stop it.
Manage expectations was a big theme for the opening call this morning.
All right, cool. Then I traded for scratch on that one. It came up, ripped me a stop. I had a good 300 into that, looking to get my cushion before I size up.
Right.
No cushion, no sizing up when you're down money. That's not a smart play, in me opinion.
Yeah, NASDAQ looks pretty whippy right now. Spoos trying to take it lower. Like Hogue said, it has not hit the overnight low yet. Trying.
I'm feeling the heat, guys. I think it's time for some hot streaks. Let's get the hot streaks on here.
Massimiliano, where's he at?
Let's see here for the hot streak.
Ooh.
Called it.
Ooh.
Didn't trade yesterday. Holding his position.
Yeah, Miss Milano, 15,000. We got Ramada in, Radamilla, 1,242. Prince, 899. Chris V at 6,000. Nice day for Chris. And Jewel EER with 3,669.
Nice.
So that's our funded hot streaks for today. Thank you, James.
Massey.
Oh, what kind of candy you got for the kiddies coming through?
Actually, we're giving out bags of chips.
Nope.
What? What? Sea salt and vinegar? Or what?
no, poker chips.
Cheetos,
For the casino.
barbecue, jalapeno Cheetos. You know.
So
All right.
Hey, just
Spoonfuls of peanut butter. Hogue?
Yes.
Spoonfuls of peanut butter.
Cigarette butts and peanut butter.
Man, when we were kids, we used to go over to the neighborhood that gave you full candy bars.
Oh, candy bars.
go to the rich neighborhood. They
Yeah.
pick it up.
Just ransack the place.
It just dawned on me not too long ago that the only reason my parents would quote unquote look through my candy to look for poison or whatever is because they just wanted to take the good stuff.
Sure.
Had no idea.
Sure.
Never dawned on me. I get stuck with the candy corn and all that garbage.
Candy.
Hey, we should do a poll on.
Circus peanuts were the worst.
Ugh. Here we go.
We should do a poll on if we can do 3 and put a name on it. Who has the best costume, and then after that poll, who looks like the biggest fool?
Well, I mean, look at John's face with the mask up his head. Look at.
All right.
I feel like I'm developing a latex allergy just looking at you, Hogue.
He's going through it right now, man.
When you see me tomorrow, I'll have like psoriasis on my face. I'm like,
Rashes and
it's
shit.
like sticking to it.
Johnny, you can see a lot better if you take the mask off.
Oh, Doc's got this. He's gonna bang that drum. Okay.
What is Andre? Andre, what are you?
Blues Brother.
Which
It's
one?
a movie.
Andre has an interview. Andre has an interview in a couple hours.
I've got a court date here in about 3 hours.
He's Jake.
You got your knuckles with Jake in there and Elwood.
4 fried chickens and some dry white toast.
Man, 50-50 on the tilt. Average price of your S&Ps or 76
I'm a
for
soul
both longs and short. Exactly the same average price for long and shorts. It just goes to show there's a little bit of indifference here. We're right in this middle of this 5. Look at the 5 minute. Well, I mean, Nasdaq's a little slippery on the 5 minute to the downside.
Yep.
Nasdaq's holding up on this. John, if you want to move the down, or yeah, here you got mine. This.
What are you showing? Hold on.
Volume.
555. Right in the middle of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 or 7 ish.
Ooh.
5 minute bars. Right in the middle there.
Gonna break out
We
above
just
that.
popped. We just popped.
Yeah.
Damn, this is bad levels. Bad.
I'm trading 50s again.
Get to the overnight low in the S&Ps, man. I never get what I want. I always get chips, no candy.
Just crumbs.
I tell you, if you went to go buy candy, it's like chocolates. It's hard to find. Oh, it's like sugar.
The best chocolate, mass-produced candy bar is the Midnight Milky Way. It's a Milky Way with dark chocolate. It is so good.
That's your go-to.
Chocolate.
Andre, I'm liking the shorts up here at the 70s.
Yeah. I want to see how much further they take this higher.
All right.
Fun. Missed that one. Missed that
Oh,
one.
you want to just get the
That was a nice
easier
little...
NASDAQ than SPOOs. With that,
So you're running out of volume when you get up above like 600.
Yeah.
360. When you get up around above 360, you're running out of volume up there.
Big time.
70 is the TPO point of control. It's the absolute 100% center of the range today. Well, maybe not. It's a little lower than center, but look at all there's no volume on the way down. Starting to build volume here. So your volume shoulder is right up here between 60 and 70. But the problem is there's a lot of risk to the next high volume area.
Yes, there is. That's why I'm going to keep this light and tight. Short 2 from 63 quarter.
Okay.
Give me like
that's good. That's good. That's a good spot right there.
Give me a couple.
Takes out 70. Something may have changed.
Yeah. Give me a couple of 20 handles here. It's firming up. It's firming up. It's firming up.
Yep.
That is a long ways up there too.
Yeah, it is.
We got a lot of time too.
When there's a low volume up there, will bigger participants? Well, I don't know. What does that mean?
Well, it means that whole area from the open to 70 is largely kind of rejection in the day time frame, today's session only. So when there's no volume up there and you start showing volume lower, that time and that volume is indicating that price is likely going to be reaccepting that area unless it turns and you start taking out all that low volume, then something has changed. But look at where the excess was yesterday in the NASDAQ. Look at where the excess is today in the NASDAQ.
There you go. There I got ripped. Right there. Yep.
No, that was dead on.
Dead on.
Dead.
I'm sorry.
So we looked at that overnight low. We couldn't hold below it. The call then is long.
Right.
Well, one of our polls here in the chat, we had the best costume. So far, Johnny's winning. 52%. Mike, second place with 34. And Andre. Come on, man.
What did
Chicago. The Blues brother. 13%.
You still in there, Mike?
No, I'm out, but I'm looking to get back in. Tilt heavy to the long side, but it keeps lightening up too, which means the bias folks with the bias are taking their profits, which is good. Which is good trading. I do like the fact that it's coming up to this little higher volume node.
I'm out until we get to the opening range to look for a short in the NASDAQ. And the low of the opening range, Michael,
99.
010. I'm sorry, 401. Okay,
I'm short 90 or 89. It's just a one guy.
Short.
It's going to be light and tight. On the
you're up against this little low volume here. I get that.
Yeah. So that's where I'll do a little dance and maybe look at this rip.
Yep, spoos are ripping.
Nice. Yeah. I'm not looking at with the fact that we couldn't hold the overnight low in the NASDAQ, the next target's back to the opening range.
I'm glad I got it.
They're mowing through these offers. Damn it.
Well, short got long at 14,432, sold it off at 383. That's a nice trade.
Nice trade. 380s. Patrick, you called the 380s.
380s.
Did he?
380s on what?
That's a losing trade. Wait a minute.
Hold on. 380s on a short, 380s on a long. We just
He just called it, Michael. Is he like he called it?
I like it. I like it. Okay, you got the bias like lightening up. I think this is like one of those where it feels like it's going to continue.
I'm not forcing stuff today. I'm letting you know that right now, team.
Look at these rip higher.
Yeah. Opening range is the high of the day. Up here, we're sellers until proven wrong.
Yeah.
Danya's long at 14,330 and still riding that one.
Nice catch.
Hey, Patrick, you're coming on Thursday with me, right? I hear you're wearing a leopard costume.
Leopard spandex.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Are we just keeping Halloween going?
Forever.
Okay, cool.
I got to shave it to the Mick mustache for a Movember.
Are you doing it?
Yeah, my brother fought it and won.
Nice.
The 99s were good up there.
Yeah, if you got out quick, but yeah.
You got out fairly quick.
Okay. Well, I think we've got Danielle sent out a poll yesterday, similar to what we had today. If you want to post that, asking the community who would win the trading competition.
Bam.
And
we got more votes. That's this time.
You
around.
got more votes. We like that one better. 41.5 for the Shy City Locals, and 58.5 for the long distance relationship. Or
something tells me whoever has Deanna is going to be the favorite, and I have the benefit of that.
I'm okay with that.
She is a crowd.
It's the underdogs you got to watch out for, guys.
Underdogs.
Yeah, you get backed into a corner. You never know what they're going to do.
Yeah, Shy City Locals, underdogs so far.
Go figure.
Well, once again, gold. It looked like it was sellers came in, but I think the sellers are done right now. We've got some buyers back, trading above the 2014 level. 2014, my goodness.
Hey, Jason Burgett, hell yeah, 4,500 up on up on 150Ks. Nice. Woo-hoo for sure.
Says thank you guys so much for helping to be a better trader.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, sit back, shut that screen down. I don't know if you want to, because you want to watch
into us.
Yeah, stay tuned. But if you want to watch the markets, to stay in tune with the markets, and just work on diluting the power of FOMO.
That's right.
Right now, and you're going to work on that skill by just sitting there, being like, "Man, it's a great setup. Man, I'm up 4,500. That could be blah blah blah." Mm-hmm. But stay disciplined. That's the name of the game.
So the NASDAQ went right back up to the opening range and fell off 30 points. Here it is.
Say it one more time.
So the NASDAQ took out the low of the overnight, fell back in, came all the way back to the opening range, which is this gold bar right up here, Michael, right back into it, and then fell 30 points.
I'm going to put a shocker on you, John. I need levels. Too hard to see on your screen.
All right. So it traded up to
99.
50. Remember, the low of the opening range was 010.
God bless it. I know. I missed those 99 shorts up there, too. I was to put that in. But I was dancing looking at shorts the entire way up. Dancing out of it, got ripped on it to put me down a G spot.
Oh, you're down a G?
Yeah. I still feel pretty confident in reading the markets. I'm just
what do they call 1,000 again? It's a stick?
Stack.
A stack?
That's
a rack. A rack.
That's better than G spot. Let's call them racks.
Oh, Jesus.
Jeez, John, come on.
Travis wants
Oh, my God.
Heads up.
It's pressing back. It's pressing back to settlement on guys. We got some feedback on our survey last week. Like, hey, we should you guys talk more about a strategy? We do. We talk about what we're seeing, but we also talk about this return to settlement. Markets like to play around the settlement. Just look at that one. If you want a strategy, just wake up in the morning when you're preparing, be like, where are we in relation to settlement? Mm-hmm. And then think about how it's setting up. Right now, it pulled off a settlement right at the morning. You can see it on my once we get over there. You can see it on my chart on the right at the on the open. I'll just go 5 minutes. On the open right here, everything was kind of hovering around settlement. Sold off, now return to settlement. Yep. So why is settlement important, John?
Because it is.
It's just it.
That's Dan's dad's answer to that question because it is.
Because it is.
It's a visual. It's where every position is priced to manage margins by the exchange. It's not so much of a big deal with electronic trading anymore, but it always was and still is an important level to kind of keep an eye on and be aware of.
Hey, congratulations, Ale just passed 50K combine. He says feel relieved.
Nice.
Good job.
Well done.
Good job, Ale. Hey, John, Mr. Crippen wants to know, can you define settlement?
Settlement is the official exchange decided closing price of the regular trading hour session. And with that, the exchange marks every position in that product to that price for margins at the end of the day. So let's say you're long the S&Ps and you hold that position past the close yesterday. So you're long at 41.60. They're marking your profit at the end of the day for that position all the way up to 41.85.75. Right. And if you're down money and you're below margin, that's when you're going to get the call and they're going to say you need to wire us money or we're going to liquidate your position.
Yep.
There's a few questions here. How do you find settlement? Now you can set that up on your platform. What's another way you can find settlement, John?
Every quote board, you can see settlement. You can also, at least for now, see settlement on this document. If I can get it here, hang on a second. I'll put this link in, but apparently, so something is changing on January 8th. This may not be available. They may be asking us to pay for it, but it's also usually on any quote board. Here's that bulletin. I'm going to put this link into the chat on YouTube right now. And so what you do is, let's say you want to check S&P open interest. We're going to make this real big so everybody can see it. So here's yesterday's settlement price. Here's the net change in price. Here's the total volume for the E-mini S&Ps. And here's the total volume. Here's the total S&Ps open interest. And here's the net change in open interest. Now you'll notice this says preliminary. Mm-hmm. It takes the exchange extra time to actually accurately calculate open interest. There is no platform that can show you open interest accurately. They think they can, but they cannot. So it takes this long for the exchange to actually come up with it'll say final when it finally comes up, and then the open interest will be right. Sometimes they're off a little bit. Sometimes they're off a lot. Yeah, but this is what we have to deal with prior to the open, is using this information.
Yeah, we used to get that sheet. They had that sheet right before you walk on the trading floor where you can pick that up.
Yes.
They have all those numbers.
Yeah.
I have a picture of one. Let me see if I can find this. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Let me see if I can find this.
Blue Gator in the chat. Can't wait to try out Topstep X. You're going to love it.
You're going to love it.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty badass.
Many years of hard work going into that. I think you're going to like what you see.
Hey, James, you got that picture while we're waiting here? While Hoag's looking a picture of my wife?
I got it.
You got it already? Okay.
Yes. So
there's a picture of me and my wife here. Oh, in our costumes.
Okay. Friday, July 20th.
Good. I like that.
The S&P prices 150.75.
What?
150.75. That's Friday, July 20th, 1984. That was the settlement price for the S&Ps. Look at the range, 150, 255 to 150, a little over a two-handle range. Now remember,
two-handle.
This contract was 10 times the size of the E-mini now.
These are bigs.
Because these are the bigs.
Yeah, that's right.
So, and then we traded in nickels too. So it wasn't like even quarter or even 10. It was even 05, 05 10, 05 10, 10 bid 15, 10 bid 15, 15 bid 20, 15 20, 15 20 bid, 20 quarter, 20 quarter, 20 quarter, quarter bid, 30s are trading, 30 bid, 35 bid, 40s are trading. That's how the market moves. Look at the open interest. Open interest in the E-mini S&Ps is well over 2.5 million. 32,943. This was a big contract back then.
Yeah, real big. Yeah, it was big. It was one of the before they put that euro. What year is that?
This is 84, Mike.
Okay,
That's
1984.
I mean, we didn't have that floor. I mean, that was the shit.
There was still music. There was still music on MTV.
Yeah. Yes, and Bears were not Super Bowl winners yet.
Not yet, right?
Not yet. Real quick, Marcos and Jeffrey and others, questions about Topstep X. Well, today we've got we're going to be having Mac join us at 11 o'clock Central for Power Players, and if we got questions about that, we can at that time ask those questions. So just
Andre, I got a decent short on here.
I saw that. I saw what you saw.
3 on 11 or 11.
Married to it.
I know. I got to get out of the hole anyway.
Oh boy.
I mean, I'm trading from scratch right now.
I haven't made a damn trade yet. I mean, I'm trying to keep it as realistic as possible, but I understand you got to start clicking away
Well, here, this is something I'm considering. So here's the S&Ps, Andre.
It's got some room to the upside here, right?
Okay. So the opening range is still the high of the day.
Yes, it is.
So sellers really technically should still be in control. If we can get a trade, there's going to be a couple of points of stops above the opening range.
Yep.
I'm being patient, waiting for those stops to get hit, and then I'm going to watch the dome. And if the dome freaking dies, that's your opportunity to look for a rotation back to the downside. Remember, we are managing expectations today, ladies and gentlemen. Big moves. At least in the equities, because everybody is hedging and positioning and getting ready for tomorrow and Friday.
All right, trade for scratch. All right.
See the crude made a new high here. Early morning high, pulled back a little bit, back to 83.06, and sellers back here in the gold, 2015.50 last.
Here's the crude.
I have bad news for Team Shy City local playboys.
Come on.
Eddie talking about that crude thing. I did get an update from Deanna, and she was long crude. I have a screenshot we'll show at some point, but I presume.
Andre,
how long? How long, Jack?
Wait till we get the screenshot up there.
Andre.
All right, 5 lot. Here we go.
Andre, shit or get off the pot is what my old man used to say.
Jesus.
Well, it's time to cut a fat hog in the ass.
Right.
Oh my goodness!
Actually, you're doing better than I am today, so I retract my statement.
Jack, did you tell her that I've been?
You know what? I will tell her when we get back.
All right.
MVP.
You're short.
No, I got out of my shorts, so I cut my day down $500. I did ping the risk managers and told them to move my daily loss limit to $5,000, just in case.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Make it 10 grand.
Brad, if you're listening, can you move it to 10?
There's no risk rules on Halloween.
We don't want that to happen, of course. I am one of those people, ladies and gentlemen, that would be happy for the winners, even if it's not me.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I appreciate that, John.
I prefer us all to do well. You know what? My hope is, at the end of the day, both teams are positive. And at the end of the week, both teams are positive.
That's a win-win. That's what I want to know.
Win-win.
Yeah, how long is Deanna?
How long was she? How long was she long?
She's just long one, but here, I think we have a screenshot that we can share.
Okay.
So
right below of that kid.
Son of a mother.
Now
it's Tuesday.
we're only counting her futures trade, so I can't attest to whether that realized P&L is correct of $1,500. But it looks like she got it at 82.39, and at the time she sent this screenshot, she was long one at, I can't see the price there, 82.80 or thereabouts.
Lovely.
Bless her heart.
Lovely.
So there's that.
Now, real quick question: is there a penalty box in this competition?
Yes, daily loss limit.
Yeah.
I found it yesterday.
Good call, John.
Mine's only 1,000.
So same.
5-minute major. No fighting.
Come on, man.
You wish you were still short?
I don't wish. I just wish I could do better. That's the only thing I wish in life.
I didn't get my stops above the opening range, and it's already rotating lower.
Yeah, it is.
So 2 things I was looking for today in the S&Ps that didn't happen were no test below the overnight low and no test above the opening range high. So I'm going to sit here and I am going to enjoy the joy of missing out for now.
Dilute the power of FOMO. Dilute it. Watch it happen in front of you and sit
The
there.
power of FOMO compels you. The power of FOMO compels you.
Farham, you said, am I the only one facing lags on TS Trader? We sunset the brand TS Trader. We no longer white label it, and it's Tradeavate's brand on there. So I think it's okay, unless you guys. I think Tradeavate's okay.
VWAP NASDAQ. I have it currently at 14,381.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody was asking that. 14,381. That's anchored at the 5 o'clock open yesterday.
What's the 14,381 again?
It's VWAP.
Oh boy.
All right, I just bought 2. Fiddling in the middle.
Okay.
88s.
I mean, the herd has been a little biased in getting paid, and I could see it continuing because I've been looking to get short. So I like where you're at.
Andre, you're trading on T4. I can hear the sound.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. I think
Yeah. T4 for a little longer, and then I'm switching over to the new shiny toy.
Yeah, same here. T4 for a little longer, then I'm moving over to Topstep.
Topstep X.
We're all moving over. It's going to be the greatest moving day ever.
Yeah. Oh, my back hurts though. I need help moving.
Yeah, those days are long gone.
Yeah, those days exactly.
A case of beer and a pizza ain't gonna cut it anymore for me to move your crap.
I used to have I used to call it a liquidation party when I was moving. It's all just, an end table that was broken, or you just put it all in the front of your house and say, put a big sign that says free.
Make your claim.
Yeah, in college and whatnot. Well, it's flirting around here.
Yeah, it is flirting. I'm for entertainment.
How do we sign up for Topstep X? Can we share the link to the wait list? We're gonna start the wait list to the first 500. Mac is gonna get on here. The COO of Topstep's gonna get on here and talk about kind of more in depth on Topstep X. It will have TradingView charts within it. It'll allow you to copy trade. It'll allow you to watch TopstepTV within it.
Yeah,
allow you to manage your risk within it, auto liquidate your profit and your downside and your profit. Yep. It'll shut you off when you hit your profit target on or objective of the combine. And if I'm saying any of these wrong, then in the wrong order, then regardless, all these are going to be, yes, copy trade will be on it. All these will be on the roadmap. Very, very, and we have a whole team that we're partnered up with that's going to keep pumping this stuff out. And again, they told us you are first priority, and They're a group of traders and they're a group of highly skilled software engineers, and they've been in the funding industry, trading on that trading side. So they understand you, me, and everybody that's played these markets. So
That's a hell of a combo.
hey, there's a 100 lot right now at 93 half. There was, 94. I'm getting short 93s. Yeah, it got filled.
What's nice is Mac's going to come on to do a demo and also questions. So we'll see it in action. So don't miss 11 o'clock here.
I got short right in front of that 100 lot, and the 100 lot has been right quite a few times. So I like it because I get to watch size on the ladder. That's why I watch the ladder. So far, the 100 lot took 0 heat. 0.
Incredible.
Heat. Well, Andre, if you're long, I'm short. So
We're hedged?
if we're hedged, we're fading each other.
Yeah, we are.
Should have just named our team Fade Master 3000.
Fade the fade. I'm out. Down 400, guys. Stupid.
Can we say ouch?
Ouch is right.
92 evens. 92 evens. God, look at it firm up.
Firm up.
Right around here. It's just, it's not, the floor's not falling out from it.
Yeah, it's
quite
not
yet.
higher either.
It's on the slow, this little 5-minute range. We'll see if these 85s and 80s hold up.
Well,
My goodness.
also today, we do have, let's see here, Mick's back with us today, Tuesday. So we'll be doing shoulder tap with Mick. And after our power players with Mac, of course, yes, top quiz. I saw some questions. We can have top quiz, Jack and Alyssa.
And are the questions about Halloween?
I wonder.
Hey, I covered those around 379s. I'm up on the day now. 15 bones.
Nice.
Should we call them bones?
Very Halloweenish there, Michael.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh, scatty.
Andre, I'm about ready to pull this out.
Yeah, I'm gonna need something, dude. Send it
Wow.
over here.
Redman. Is that Redman?
No, Eddie, they changed the name. It's America's Best.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, they sure did.
Shave audio.
Shame on me.
No, I'm joking.
I didn't know that.
No,
I know
yeah.
it from playing baseball.
Yep. It's what I do when I get a little irritable.
I had a mouthful of that when I was playing 30 and over league, and stealing second base. And the throw came around. The guy swung his mitt, hit me in the face, and half of my chewing tobacco I swallowed. And that was honestly the last time I ever chewed tobacco again.
Oh my God. Yeah,
He
but you just
smacked me in the face with his mitt, and I swallowed it. It's like, oh my God. Time out. Yeah.
that 100 lot, man. Zero risk.
It's incredible.
0. Watch size when it comes into the ladder. 0. 20 handles into that on a 100 lot. That's 100 lot times $20. 2,000? No, 20.
150,000.
Huh? 20
Yes.
handles on a 100 lot. Man, I can't do math on TV.
20 handles on 100.
$4,000.
You are the weakest link.
More than
Nope.
that.
Hey, Jack, can you just be our fact checker from here?
Yeah. So you said
Thank you.
100 lot. How many handles?
Well, each handle's $20.
And there's
100 lot. And right now, well, right now it's 30 handles now. 30 handles in the money. 0 risk.
60,000.
Are you kidding me?
Jesus.
That That was your size position. Wow, they pegged that one. 40 Gs, 40 Gs, 40 Gs. Yeah, it's on the 20 lot, guys. Now they're in 30 handles. They're about coming up to 40. Here's 40 handles. 100 lot. That's why I watch this guy. It's. I think it's one play
for like the last couple weeks too.
They've been nailing it. So everybody, we got our technicals, we got our levels, there's also players in here. Both the tilt shows us the players with open positions. There's also the ladder shows you big size when big size comes in there. All these things are very, very good to just know. Damn, Ops got out of his runner too soon. Ops, I'm right there with you. I got out of it way too soon. Yeah. I took, 10 handles out of mine? No, 91s. Yeah, 12 handles out of mine. And there's 30 or 40 into it.
Trent, what happened? What happened, Trent? Looks like Trent got hit on 3 of his 150K accounts.
Will Topstep X
partner?
Will Topstep X come with level 2? I don't know. I think it might stay where it's at, like we have everybody else's. And then if there is an upgrade, we might do every now and then. I don't know yet. Where Topstep eats it. The upgrade. It will allow you to see market depth much deeper than what you're seeing on Hogue screen right now.
Yes. Wait until you guys see this thing. It's pretty cool.
And you know what's really cool about it, guys? It's just the beginning. Like, it should have everything you need. And don't start bitching if it's like, oh my God, it doesn't have this. Because it's just like version 1, the genesis of it. What you see now will definitely not be what it looks like a year from now. We're really moving Topstep with these trading teams, with all the funded traders we have, to build this trading league, Topstep Trading League, TTL, think NFL. And think teams like NFL teams. Think our trading coaches like the head coaches of our teams. Mm-hmm. And we're going to really try to kind of get ourselves in this mindset that we're all part of this league of trading. And we'll be on teams. How we choose and all, we're figuring all that out. But maybe that's all fitting within the Topstep X as well. You'll be able to see what your other teammates are doing. You'll be able to see, maybe chat with them within it. You'll be able to do all the things that will help you get funded, stay funded, and help you take consistent payouts. That's what it should help you with. Mm-hmm. We're not recommending anybody to do anything except what's the best interest of you, on what platform you should use, and all that kind of stuff.
Now, we're getting a lot of questions for Topstep X, so let's hold those off until 11 o'clock Central, right? A little over an hour, and we're going to get Mac, a.k.a. Casey. It's going to be doing a demo, taking questions, and lots of good things. And Mike, you think you could quit your screen share, reload? Oh, all good? We're all good there?
What do we got?
I think that is.
Never mind. We just couldn't see your charts there for a bit.
It's gonna, yeah. I'll let him talk about a lot of it. It's pretty badass. I'm just excited about it because it's like I've been trading on T4, which I do love. It's an execution platform. As you guys see, here's my ladder, here's my entry, here's my exits. Like execution gets me in, gets me out. That's all it does. Here's my orders, here's my P&L, here's my charts.
Yep.
Topstep X will be an experience with an execution platform or functionality within it, but it's going to be more of an experience. So all is there within the platform that you need, and you'll be able to arrange it and move it and put it on all your screens and all that kind of stuff. So we'll talk about it more.
I was super impressed. I think people are gonna like it. So tune in here in about an hour and 15 minutes. You guys will be pleasantly surprised, I'll say. Fucking market, man.
I wanted that market to hit those stops before the highs.
No, we're not yet.
Well, where were those,
choppy
John?
As hell.
It's choppy. You're right, Andre.
Yeah.
I know.
That's what we were expecting now. Remember, manage expectations.
Mm-hmm.
Manage expectations. Wow.
Patak, did you do any pumpkin carving?
I haven't. My wife and the kids have done it. Oh, check it out! So I bought a bunch of pumpkins at the grocery store. We got a house here in Aspen, and we put them all in front of the house. Don't do that.
What happened? The animals get into them?
Yeah.
Bears.
Oh, no.
They're all ripped apart.
Were they really?
Oh, yeah. Bears like pumpkins. Yeah.
You know what? The kids, my grandkids, and were carving pumpkins, and I'm like, give Papa all the seeds. Oh man, I made some delicious pumpkin seeds in the oven. Oh, delish.
Those are good chewing, like sunflower seeds, right?
Yeah. Good fiber. Good fiber.
I like them too, but I always want too much salt on them. You can't have salt.
It's because you're a smoker, Judd. I should say you were.
You know what I have been doing though?
What? Vaping.
Zen.
Oh God, you're part of that.
Zen man.
Zen man. Wow.
Sometimes.
Our buddy, we got a buddy that likes that stuff.
If I'm drinking, it's kind of hard, but I'm just getting used to it. I don't, usually makes me hiccup.
They call them lip pillows in the millennial.
Lip pillows.
I don't know. I can't chew them. They give me they give me dizzy.
You're not supposed to chew them.
Now, well,
That might be your issue.
Squeeze. I don't know. Whatever you're doing with them. Okay, look at this rally now, John. Is it heading up to your stop?
I see it. We have negative delta here too, so there may be some hidden buyers in this market.
Yeah.
So
Tilt's pretty heavy long now, guys. Just something to think about.
So
We're going to test these 40.
Still looking to get short back up here.
Yeah, let it run.
Yeah, I think there's a rip to the upside.
94.
Who's got levels up here?
Okay, we're short 91 up against the high of the value area, up against the high of the opening range. I got a stop in to buy 2 at 94, which is 2 ticks above the high of the opening range. To flip to the other side on that, I'm going to use a time stop. I'm not going to let that trade go much against me, because if we get a squeeze to the upside, I want to take part in that. But right now, we're short up against the highs.
I'm short at settlement right now. NASDAQ 416 evens. It's going to be really light and tight, considering what John was saying as well.
Got a little liquidity here on the S&Ps at 92 quarter.
Probably going to be out right about now. I want to see this thing pop. I want to see it rip higher.
All right. When you guys, John, when you get a chance, you got to check out the Topstep pumpkin painting.
I'm only short one, by the way. I'm sorry?
You got to check out the pumpkin painting competition.
Oh, yeah.
In general. Maybe we bring that, we share that with our community here. Let's see if we can do that. But I know, James, what do we got coming up here now? We've got something we've got to post here, quarter 2.
God, that short was effing amazing. 20 handles instantly. Dude, I got shaken out on it.
I'm trading like ass right now, too.
All right. Tip of the day here. Find a trading buddy. Trading's more fun when you got a buddy or a buddette. Join the Topstep Discord today. Join our Trading Buddy channel. We do have one.
All right,
share your wins with your buddy and never trade alone. That's our tip
out
of the day.
Flat, another $200.
God bless it. I need a break. Take me off.
All right. Step away. Reevaluate. Take a break.
Remember, I'm managing expectations. I'm not looking for big trades today. There's another $200, so I'm up 600 now and flat.
Where did he go?
Walk away. Walk away.
You can't just be bailing on me right now.
He's
No.
going to stand solemnly in the center of a cornfield.
I lost some money. Boo.
94.
Eat crow.
I'm gonna put in that stop. If we take out the high and we run a bunch of stops, that might give me a little bit of a head start, and I'm going to time stop this initial balance breakout to the upside.
Mm-hmm.
In other
That
words,
reversal. I like that reversal play you had in mind. Had it gone through the stops and started
had
running.
it gone through, then I want to go the other way.
Yep.
Because we do have some negative delta. What's the tilt right now on the S&Ps?
It's kind of 50-50 now. Well, a little heavy long still.
Okay. All right. The most I'm willing to lose on this breakout to the upside is a point. I want it to go my way right away. If it doesn't, I'm out.
That's tight. Does MP just rage quit? No. Oh, he's back. He'll be back.
I should probably say this while he's away, though. I misunderstood what Deanna was saying in the email. It was one trade, one move, not one contract. It was 3 CLs. So that's where the $1,500 PM.
Got it.
Nice trade.
I love her.
I saw Market Stalker. In the chat there.
Did you?
Yeah, she wants to know when TopstepX is going to trade your X.
Deanna, if you're here, I've named our little team long distance relationship. Long distance relationship, LDR.
All right. Most likely, no, he didn't take a due break. Just taking a little break. Walk away.
He's doing something.
Hey, she's here.
That-
Do you like the name, Deanna? Market Stalkers? Do you like the name of our little team, Long Distance Relationship? I couldn't think of anything else, so that's what I named it this morning, but we can work on that.
Walking away. If you're having a bad day, we talk about this. Be a trader, not a warrior. We're trading the market. We're not fighting the market. Take a break. Get up, stand up, stretch,
Take a break.
do something.
Absolutely.
There he
Good job.
is. Right? Turn it up with the America's Best in there.
1, 2, America's Best. How much can I throw into my system before it explodes? Especially with the motion flowing. It's just like,
What happened? You caught it short and you got out?
I'm getting
market
shaken.
trash.
Is it shaken or
Market
shooken?
trash.
I'm getting shaken out of trades.
It's all about the whole week. This is about the entire week. It's not about just today.
That's what I'm
market's been
saying.
Trash today.
That's what I'm saying. Last week I got shaken out of so many trades. This week, 2 weeks, like not last week, the week prior, crushed it. It was like an $8,000 week. Last week I think, I don't know, a couple thousand, maybe 1,000, something like that. This week, scratch yesterday, scratch now. I mean, I know that's the game of trading. Is you got to stay patient. You got to wait. And just because you're not making money today, yesterday, the day before, last week, but you had a killer week before, you're still positive in the last 3 weeks. But I'm not getting any better on being on holding trades. And then the ones that I do hold, Andre, they run up. So I get convicted on these because they're probably easier ones to think that I can hold on, which means they're not good trades. It's
always the way. The ones you hold, you shouldn't. The ones you should, they shouldn't, you do.
Do or Gucci.
Always seems to be that way.
Right?
Well, Freddie A said, I just had my best day ever in Topstep.
Nice, Freddie.
Today? Damn,
Today,
Freddie,
I said, let us know what happened. So tell us about it.
Being whipsawed sucks. You're right. That's awesome having a great day like that. Cole.
Getting whipsawed. Yeah.
Thanks, Cole. Headshots only. Yeah, that's headshots only. And how I read that is be sniper-like. I know it's probably a bad, morbid thing, but it's like
We're picking off.
Well, they say like one shot, one kill.
One shot, one kill.
One trade. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have traders like that. I used to talk to them. They would wait all day for that one opportunity.
Mixter, I 1,000% trade with a strategy. It's like I trade with MP trades without a strategy.
What'd they say?
I don't trade with a strategy, I guess. Apparently what I'm doing here is just winging it. I talk out everything. Talk out everything I'm doing, and I'm up in the last 3 weeks. I'm up. Look at that. From the time Topstep X started.
Right.
Don't tell me I don't have a trading strategy. I just got back in the game, guys. I'm a CEO of Topstep, founder of Topstep. We have a ton of employees managing all that.
Don't take the bait.
We're in the first
I'm
inning,
not
guys.
taking the bait.
Don't take the bait. You've had a strategy for 25 damn years.
I'm back in the back active trading in the last 6 weeks. I haven't active traded in 10 years.
Here's the upside move. So.
All right.
There's my rant. Mixter, I love you though.
They're
Hey,
poking
John.
the bear.
There you go.
John, Will's asking about this thing
Go on.
called the Commitment of Traders Report.
COT.
Is it useful?
Give me a second. I gotta focus on this dome here. I'm long now, 94, and I want it to go now, like that kid in Willy Wonka. I want it now.
This is where I was.
I want the goose that lays the golden egg now, Daddy.
I want it now.
I want it
The dome
now.
is dying here. The dome is dying here. I don't see it. I
Veruca
don't
Salt?
see it. Stay positive. Stay positive. Stay rip to the upside now. Let's go. Let's go, people. Negative delta. Let's go. Come on.
What's
The demon needs a new pair of teeth. Let's go.
Yeah.
Short 24 halves.
Yeah, I'm looking for it too, but they might test.
No, there's a pop in here. Sorry, I'm out.
Yeah, there is. 4200s are coming up in S&Ps.
Okay, I have a stop at entry. If it goes back there, I'm out. I want it to go now.
Right when Johnny, right when you get confident in that trade, think you have it, just let me know.
Yeah, no, you're right. Absolutely. Once I'm like, okay, we got it good now. That's the high. I'll be stopped out right now. There it is. Okay. Didn't do what I wanted. I'm out.
Was that the one? One handled stop you had in?
Yeah, and it went like $1.50 my way, so I moved it up. I'm out of it now. I don't want to take risk on breakout trades. Watch it go now. You guys should both get long.
I'm already long 27 evens right now, right here. 27 evens.
Tilt's heavy long.
I like the longs this time, guys.
Chill, boy.
I'm out now.
You catch it?
You like the
No, I kind of it poked its head above there, and it's not finding legs right now quite yet.
Yeah, see, that's what got me out.
But if Johnny and I are seeing the same thing, then that's probably not good news.
No, it's not impulse, Jay. I was looking for the market to go my way right away on any breakout trade. I needed to go, and I needed to go now, and it didn't go. The dome kind of died. It seemed like nobody cared that the market was up there, so I got out of the trade.
Smart. That's your time stop.
That's the time stop.
Smart.
Now we may look at another short if we take out the overnight high and come back inside of that range. But right now, I'm just going to chill. I'm a very chill demon.
You are a chill demon.
A chill demon.
To get back to that question, John.
Yes, sir.
How the commitment of traders from the CME is that useful? Is that
That's right.
that report?
Okay. It only comes out once a week. You know, if it indicates strong commercial or longer time frame increases or decreases in a directional market, I think that there's something to it. But I've never been able to. Number one, I don't think that this demon is smart enough to use fundamental information as a day trader. And I kind of view that as, fundamental information. It tells you, large speculators, small speculators, anybody that has a reportable position is in it, and then there's the non-reportable positions, which are the fee shooters like us. Mm-hmm. Sometimes, like everything, there is something to take from it. Sometimes there's nothing. I don't personally focus on it, but it doesn't mean that it's not useful to some regard to somebody else. So my answer is I don't pay a lot of attention to it. And there are times when I bet you that would cost me. And there are times when it's not going to make a difference.
There you go. Thank you, John. So once a week you get that comment report from traders.
What's up, Scarecrow? How you doing over there, my man?
Yeah, I'm out of that position, by the way.
Brooded over there.
Still up 600.
Up six on a day. Nice.
I was short up there, and right when John got out, he was looking for this big pop. I've been scared on these big pops because it got to happen to me. That's what put me in the big hole that I got myself out of. Yep. Last thing I want to do is catch myself doing the exact same mistake.
That's right.
So I got short up there. I felt pretty good about it. It wasn't moving. And John was talking. John got long. I faded him. I wasn't fading him, but he had an option.
Okay. You should fade me sometimes.
And then he got out, and I'm like, maybe it is growing legs. Feels like that on the dome, guys. I'm a rhythm trader. That's my strategy. And it then fell out of, or it did slow down, like John said. Covered it right away. So my longs, if I would have stayed convicted on my longs, which has been the whole damn issue I was talking about, staying convicted on my trades.
I mean, how can you have conviction in anything with this market? Right now,
that was a 20 handle move, Andre. That was a 20 handle move off the 27s that I was short. 29s, 20, yeah, 20 handles, and I have a 20 handle stop. I don't think I've let my trades go to my stop or my target in a week. Hence,
I know. There's a good kind of. There's two schools of thought of that. Jim Dalton says you should always have a stop in, but you should never hit it. You should be out before it gets to stop. You should recognize using market generated information that the trade is wrong before it gets to your stop. The other thing is, if you put a stop in, it should be technically based at a point where price is telling you you're probably wrong, and the trade is valid until the stop is hit.
Mm-hmm.
So, which is the right way? It's again situational. You know, that breakout trade to the upside, the plan was try and lose nothing on it. If it goes your way right away and it comes back, you're out. You want it to go right away. Breakout trades, that's the only way I'll take them.
Right.
And, you know, it may continue to move higher. I mean, it's starting to build a little bit of volume up there. NASDAQ, you know, looked very little above the opening range. We've got positive delta. We still have negative delta in the S&Ps. You know, those are shorts. Those are short time frame shorts, and we're back up to that level. This market could continue to grind higher, which is going to make it very difficult for me to try and get into any decent position because of that. You know, it looks like the market is attempting to move higher. How good of a job is it doing getting? So in that case, I am looking for our overnight high in the S&Ps before I look for any more opportunities. It could grind up there. It could take it out. It could come back in. It could rotate back lower. Remember, we have management of expectations is high today. We're not looking for huge big moves in any direction because FOMC's tomorrow. Apple is Thursday and unemployment's on Friday. A lot of people are going to just be positioning and hedging themselves to protect themselves through the rest of the week.
Yep.
Nice.
Hoop, you're right. I mean, I have traded better when I've opened up my stops. So thank you, or open up my targets. So thank you on that one. You're right.
Patrick chimed in here. Patrick Whelan took a 16K payout today. And
there you go.
Sort of focusing on that, wanting to break that 50K payout record. But yes, you still got 2 months to do it this year.
Hey,
so, way to go.
I would take it out 16K at a time and be happy with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll have to talk about that on Thursday.
So,
hey, tilt's getting a little long. I mean, it's 74% on NASDAQ. 74,
68, 69% in the S&Ps.
Yeah.
okay.
What was I doing up there? Out of the gate, I was short back up there. Came and retested it. Does that mean it's going to fall out of bed? Does that mean it just retested that area one more time? Longs came back in there, went up to 33.
All right. We got something, James, check. You got something for us here? We've got hold on. Got another graphic coming up here. All right.
Ooh. You know, we should,
trading all day, Patak?
Gold coming back down to a very good, close to settlement, and I know that we've got the 50, 100 SMA, and then we got settlement at 20.0560. So all those buyers, I think they got what they wanted. Sellers sort of pushing it back down here.
see, son of a. We couldn't continue that move to the upside. Volume died up there. We should be short right now.
I got short up there, but I didn't get short up there. Man.
Don't worry, market's still open for 5 more hours.
Yeah, we got time.
I got 6 more hours in me, Andre.
No,
You
I
got-
like that. Now we're talking. So
Michael, you've kept that costume on, the hat.
I'm burning up, John.
I bet you are. I bet you open a window or something, huh?
What are you having for lunch? Corn?
Crow. Nobody knows how funny that really was.
We used it already.
Oh, did you? Did you?
Crow. Eating crow.
I'll keep my still stay a half-ass costume.
That was a scarecrow costume, half-ass costume.
That would be a great costume, Eddie. Eddie, can you make a half-ass costume?
One cheek?
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, cheeky bloke.
What's your costume, man? It's a half-ass costume.
it's a half-ass.
Well, you can.
Hey, Deanna was long a 3-lot, by the way, Patak. That's how she killed it on the up to the upside.
Here's what we can do too. You can be
look
sexy
at that.
Sam Bankman.
Oh my
He
God!
doesn't look like that. That's
Did
not
you
what he
guys-
looks like.
Did you guys see this? This is one that.
Wow.
This is a fantastic courtroom artist.
Boy, that guy
You may
really
all be
likes
so
him.
lucky.
That guy really likes him.
What, he sit in the electric chair or something? What's going on there with the hair?
That's a genius move.
Damn bank
it
fraud fried.
gets news.
Is he still taking the stand?
He just blamed it on everybody else so
He
far.
sure did. He said I
himself.
was too busy to know what was going on. Like,
Yeah,
what?
I didn't know that was my role.
I don't know. I was buzzed the whole time. I don't know what the hell happened.
Yeah.
Man, your lawyer's grasping at straws here.
Yeah. Were our arguments just going to be like, just blame it on everybody else? How about that one?
Good luck.
He's like, sure. Sam Blank fraud.
Scam bank fraud fried.
Yeah. Using seg funds to trade. And that's what in crypto, I don't even know if they move it. Like, that's why regulated exchanges, they have the brokerage money, and then they have your personal brokerage account.
Can't touch that.
Can't touch that.
He,
Hey. Wow.
Can't touch that.
My what was it? MF Global, they touched that.
Oh, they
Oh, yeah,
touched
they
it,
did.
right? They,
I know
touched mine.
guys that still haven't gotten their money back.
They touched yours, Andre, didn't they?
They sure did. It's about 74, 75 grand.
No,
ouch.
you didn't get any of it back.
Got most of it back. I think I got like 90% of it back.
Well,
It was a close fight.
better than nothing.
Robert
That's what everyone says to me,
Robertson.
but it should have been all, yeah, whatever. Yeah, they took it.
Yes, Robert, you can hold a trade until the end of the day, 3 o'clock, 3:10 actually, Central Time. I usually tell traders 3 o'clock be flat. But yes, you are new to Top Step. Well, welcome aboard.
Keep the position on the tough trades. Andre, what are you looking at now?
I'm waiting to see which way we're gonna go. We'll see. I'm gonna see what happens if the S&Ps get to this 4,200. Overnight highs are still in play, if I'm reading this correctly, John.
Yep.
And so we're fiddling in the middle right now. So whatever, I'm
Yeah.
down, but I'm not gonna blow this thing up. We got 3 more days left in this week, and all the heavy hitting shits later on this week. Wednesday, like I said, FOMC. Thursday Apple earnings. I mean, FOMC, you can make 5Gs and catch a runner if they do something crazy or in the press, whatever. So
No, Andre, you're down money. You're not going to get it back if you're not in the market. You should stay always in the market. You should overtrade. You should get hit
in my earlier days, John, that's exactly what I would have done.
That's probably what you would have done, right? No,
exactly
we
what I
can't do
would've
that.
done.
You're doing the right thing. You're staying cool. You got that hat on. You got the shades. You are cool. You are cool personified right now.
I appreciate that.
Speaking of cool, Johnny, look at this new shot here.
That is cool.
Oh, yeah, have you seen that, John?
Nice.
So you can even see the snow. Look at the snow.
Yeah,
Shy City. That's why we call it Shy City.
That is
Snow flurries.
Gotham. Oh no, they're broadcasting from Gotham.
That's
Tower.
facing northeast from the Board of Trade building, I bet, right?
Yes, you know your stuff.
Very nice. That's cool. I love that scene.
It is cool.
Oh, I love it too.
But yeah, like we were saying, in my earlier days, I'd be running around in circles trying to get long here, hoping we get to the 4,200s. We don't. Okay, so we're not going to go higher, so we must go lower. Then get short, and the buyers would come in, and eventually we do test 4,200s. And now I'm
Now you're
short circuited. Yeah, now I've
you're compromised at that time. You're like,
exactly.
Screw this.
Exactly.
Yes, Marcelo. Yeah, we were talking about that settlement line. Gold has hit that settlement, broke through the 5,100.
I'll put it up.
See how
Blues brother. That's right.
Right
Kyle,
now we're looking at
brother.
about 0520s here in the gold.
There we go.
So
Eddie, we said this morning, we're accepting higher pricing. A test up towards weekly kickoff low last week's high was likely. We got it. We didn't get there. What doesn't happen is as important as what does. Now we're rotating lower, but we're still in the area of potential acceptance of higher pricing. We got to get down below like this level here. What do we say? Party like it's 1999
20,
right?
Yeah,
right?
99.20.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I mean, if you look at that overnight, I mean, we shot up here. We were looking at the 2000s a couple of days ago. Like I could see it down the road, and all of a sudden we're past it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how gold moves. You got to be careful with that.
Yeah, is gold pretty volatile market in there? Is it thin? I'm looking at the ladder right now. I see just a couple double digits on bids and offers.
It's thicker than the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Say it again?
It's thicker than the NASDAQ.
Most is, right?
So hang on. I can tell you open interest overall in gold is gold.
Robert, just make sure you close out your position. Okay.
Before the close? Yeah. You got
before the close.
It's just short of 480,000.
Wow.
Overall in gold.
Oh, I did not know that.
NASDAQ is 106, almost 107,000 open interest.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
wait. That was the wrong market. I apologize. 259,000 in the NASDAQ.
And what was gold? 259 versus
400 something.
Gold was 480,000. So it's twice as thick.
See, now, I mean, the thing is with gold, I mean, if you're trading futures, new to futures, and you don't know the NASDAQ or the ES, you're going to go to something that like gold. And that's going to be your market. Let's give an opportunity. I mean, we've had the nice run to the upside. We traded all the way up to 2017, and it's getting even heavier here right now. I wonder if we're going to break the 2000 here on the downside. Momentum looks like it might.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Yep. There you go. Here's the low. Next chance, 1999.
20.
Overnight low. And look at this, the 200 session moving average lining up perfectly at that level. Bam.
Okay.
It really is.
Speaking of, we
lost my teammate. Sorry, go on.
We got yesterday's best P&Ls. Post those?
Yes, let's see the big players here.
P&Ls. Yesterday's best.
You know it.
Wow. Hugs again, man.
Come on. That's yesterday's. He nailed it again.
Who's the leader of the pack? Vroom, vroom.
Hughes, man. That's
Hughes, 23,000. Brandon with 13. Let's go, Brandon.
Hughes is smoking it.
Aaron, 8,411. Jasu, 7,868. And Rennes with 7,548.
Holy bananas, dude.
Yeah.
This dude keeps nailing it. Get him on the phone. I wish we could get him on the phone.
I tell you, he's got a time machine. He's got biffs.
What's he trade? Do we know what he trades?
Yeah, hopefully they have a card on him again. Let's have a card on him or an update on him, an update on Kyle. Man, to be on the leader or to be on yesterday's best that many times.
Yeah, that's impressive.
It's impressive.
I can't trade that way anymore. My heart just won't take it.
Your job's not to be that, John. That's why we created Topstep. We're looking for great traders. Hughes is a great trader. You've been a coach. You've been a guider of a lot of. You've put a lot of people. You've helped put a lot of people at the funded level. You've helped put a lot of people get paid out. The goal really here is get funded, stay funded, and take consistent payouts.
Yes.
That's right.
And you've put people in that position. That's your job, my job as well, Andre's job, Eddie's job, everybody who's on here's job. People in the chat, people on the board leaderboards, their job is to get out there and perform like they're a Tom Brady or a Michael Jordan or a Messi or whatever. That's your role, and we're going to put you in that position. You tell us what you need. You want to be opened up to the downside, we'll do that with you. You want a little more buying power at the funded level, if you're rocking it, we'll do that for you.
There have been times when I was Tom Brady. I want to be Tom Brady.
100%. I would not have
want to be Tom Brady.
Yeah, we all were there. We all were there. Yeah,
including Tom Brady.
Even Tom Brady.
Including Tom Brady.
You know, I'm wondering if we've got any people out there that do speak English and can translate for us, because I know that was usually the barrier for Hughes.
He's French, correct?
He speaks French.
Yes. I'm sure we got
maybe
someone
we got
out
a
there.
trader out there that's pretty good at that can help us translate that, and we get him on.
Eddie, is he from Palermo? No, that's Italian.
That's Italy.
Where's he?
Well, if he's speaking French,
Paris.
Germany. Yes.
Which one is from Palermo? We have somebody from Palermo.
That's it.
We did. We had that. Was that yesterday? I forget. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
I speak French. We got French. Look at that. We got French.
Oh, hell yeah.
Bonjour, Hogue. Thomas Rose speaks French fluent.
I can speak a little bit of French, but it's from a song, and I probably shouldn't say it.
Yeah. There's a place in France where the ladies dance.
Hey, John, our point of control is
my husband. Really?
John, our point of control of NASDAQ was 420s.
Yeah.
And what does that mean now, this late in the game?
Okay, so I'm going off this platform because this platform is showing different. So 420.
Yeah.
That's the volume profile from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, when you look at this, the market opened there, traded through the TPO point of control, through a volume point of control in the lower distribution of volume. Today's been all about repair. The market is just spending time finishing business in this area, and it will leave as soon as it's done facilitating trade here. It will leave. When? Direction? I don't know. But, the market opened at 420 volume profile, TP point of control from yesterday, traded through the TPO overall, through the high volume node here, turned around. It's been all about repair, just filling in time. You can see this one little TPO sticking out right here. Right there. It's an anomaly. First thing, market opened, went right to it. So anything that sticks out is in kind of an eyesore, like, you could say that this doesn't fit in the profile because it's kind of sticking out. Market's going to go right to it. So that was something that I had written in my notes, and by the time the market opened, we were already there. So it's kind of moot now, but So, right now, this is all about repair. We got an inside day. We got value largely inside to overlapping to lower as far as TPO is concerned. Volume value is a little higher because the point of control is higher in the volume. But there's not a lot of main hypothesis today was manage expectations.
Right.
You get profits, you take them.
Hey, Halima, or Eddie, is this correct?
Yeah. I just asked. Halima is Hugh's wife.
Oh, nice.
Halima, please get in his ear if we can. Yeah, we'd love
wants to. If he wants to,
contacted her.
I saw that, but I thought that person was kidding. Maybe it is his wife.
No, yes, I asked seriously, and she said yes with a praying hand. So, yes, if you can, Danielle just reached out. Send us an email, topsteptv@topstep.com. And we'd love to have Hughes on.
Sure.
He's our all-star.
We reached out to Hello Kitty or Roaring Kitty. What's that name?
Oh, did we really?
Yeah.
Jack, what's that guy's name?
Roaring Kitty.
Roaring Kitty. Did we really reach out to him?
Yeah.
Anthony did. I mean,
and
that's a real, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
100%. Michael Scott.
Yep.
And anything? Or
Thank you, Halima. We would love to have him on here.
Wasn't that in the office? It goes, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and it said Wayne Gretzky, and then right underneath that it goes Michael Scott Dash.
Yeah. So good.
I quoted somebody else's quote.
Yeah, so good.
I saw once Jesus saves, but Gretzky scores on the rebound.
Yeah. Yeah, no, let's see if we can get him on, but Hughes is more important in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Roaring Kitty, if you're watching this, you're still very, very important.
Great to have him on.
We just take our top step traders first, family first,
All day.
teammates first. Okay, 05s. So the high was around 33.
04, so just sit. We're sitting right now.
Okay, I've seen this guy ask this question a few times. Abby is
Avi,
in your expertise, how long does price have to stay above VWAP to confirm trend reversal? VWAP is not a tool that I really focus on that much for in that regard. I look at it because longer time frame traders that have a big number of contracts to execute that day are trying to get their business done to buy below VWAP, or if they're sellers, they're trying to get their business done above VWAP. They want to beat VWAP. So it's more of a rotational tool, like a point of control. It's a fair price for the day. I don't really look at it as a trend following or a trend indicating thing. And I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. Some people look at it that way. Personally, I don't. Just to answer your question. All right. Sorry. I saw the question
here in about 40 minutes. We can be patient.
See, Market Stalker Deanna, my teammate, is saying VWAP is better as a target, and that's. I could have said those 4 words, and she said it better.
11 o'clock, we're going to have Mac on, so a lot of questions coming up about TopStep X. We'll have the demo, so just patience, my traders, patience.
Deanna would have said it more like, VWAP is better as a target. I love that.
Yo. Yeah.
What's Casey dressing up as?
Something scantily clad, I think.
No, come on.
No, I don't know.
Those days are behind us.
She looks great.
He's the Jolly Green Giant.
I don't know. This is a very good question.
Which Casey are we talking about?
Come on.
One coming up.
Oh, yeah, you can't do that one. And I both of them are called no. Then I'm like, okay, no.
All right, we got to call Mac.
Yeah.
Mac is Mac, yeah.
I was thinking Mac.
We're going to have Mac on at 11 o'clock. Yes. Because when I saw it on the schedule, I'm like, oh, cool. He's bringing his wife on.
Casey McIntosh.
That's right.
Yes.
Those that don't know, my wife.
Abby says hamburger for sure. Abby, how's Abby doing? It's nice to see Abby Doringo, one of our creative minds here at Top Step.
Yeah,
She's going to be on top quiz today.
Ooh,
nice.
Awesome.
Oh, awesome.
Bring in that Happy Halloween. I think that's an Abby design.
Oh, that's a really cool pick.
You guys are going to see next level designs coming out of Top Step. I can guarantee you that. I saw some samples, and we're going to be turning up the heat, so to speak, of skill level on what we do across the board.
Yep.
We're going to keep doing cool stuff and pumping it out because Top Step's always done that. We were at a point, I think, in like 2019, 2020. We got a little behind the 8 ball. We had to shake things up, put some new folks in the driver's seat, and we started crushing it.
Yeah, we had to do a mass A shot around the 8 ball to knock in there. The 8 ball. Mass A around the 8 ball to knock in the 9 ball. There you go.
Like we got one of our coaches, Dakota, saying, "Dang, I need to wear a scary costume for today. Maybe a Bears fan jersey."
Oh,
listen here, buddy boy.
Yeah,
Packer fan.
That's it.
Dakota had a good time meeting up with you.
Put him in timeout.
There you are, MP. Happy
timeout. Yeah.
Happy Halloween, guys! Check it out. Look at the mouth on here.
I like the charts, yeah.
That's pretty scary, man.
Very scary for you trend traders. That's just a range bound market right there.
Look at that.
She put today's chart on there. What's in the eyeballs? Is there anything in there, Abby? It kind of looks like if you go really close, there might be something. I mean, you're sneaking things in here.
I don't know. Evil. I see evil.
Yikes.
I'm not eating any of those seeds.
That's pretty cool.
That is cool.
That is very cool.
Nothing on tilt. Little heavy to the short side. Those 30s up there were just golden.
Yeah. Is that the 100 lot?
No, the 100 lot's where was the 100 lot?
That was earlier. That was.
They nailed it.
Yeah, unless it got out, it's taking heat now. Top Step is always hiring. What are you looking for, Cole? What's your skill set?
Should do an interview right here.
Yeah.
Nice. Well,
yeah, let's get those likes up, by the way, guys. We had 2,300 likes yesterday. We're only at 1,000 today, and subscribers. Subscribers will get us a new.
It's because nobody likes me. I wasn't here yesterday. You guys got all that.
I think that the big announcements what did the trick on that one.
Yeah, I'm not
gonna lie.
I was listening to the car. I think I was in Kentucky when that was going on.
I'm not gonna lie. When we said we weren't giving away free resets, I got nervous. I didn't know how they were gonna react.
Oh my God.
I'm like, oh shit. It's better than a free reset, but I know how much they like them.
Yeah, what do they call it? Pitchforks and whatever when they show up at your front door? When
torches. Yeah, I've had them. They slashed my tires on my car, flipped it over. I had to board my windows up. The wife is screaming.
You had to check ESPN, see if the Blackhawks won the Stanley Cup.
Oh my God. They got their asses handed to them yesterday from the Coyotes. Yeah.
How's the new kid doing, Eddie?
Pardon me?
Goal.
Is he? He's awesome.
But our new
kid,
Bedard, yeah.
He scored. He scored like I think inside a couple minutes here yesterday.
Unreal.
And that was it, But he's still, I'm glad he's on our team.
He's only 18.
Brad Simmons, you're the IT director. We're hiring a engineering manager. I don't know if that's the same.
Just for the record, the Hawks lost 8-1 yesterday.
Oh no!
Yes,
8-1.
Oh no! Okay.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Sorry, I was pulling up the image, but I have respect for the Blackhawks social media account that has to put out a tweet after each goal, and then this is the image that they choose for, losing 8-1.
Wow.
Oh, that's got to be sad stuff.
Well, those are, I think, that Arizona player was the number one pick of the Coyotes last year. So they sort of pitted Bedard and him together, rookies competition. So, yeah, Hoop is in Arizona, so he's got the Diamondbacks.
Nice.
He's got the Coyotes. That's it. Sun Devils, right? You guys, Arizona Sun Devils. Good old Reggie Jackson, alma mater.
Oh my goodness.
John, what are you seeing? Is there anything out there? Andre, you seen anything?
Nothing, man. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's why we're talking about hockey right now, dude, because there's nothing going on.
That was
nothing
a
happening right now.
terrible
That's why
thing
we're
that happened
bullshitting
in the
about
UK.
hockey.
Yeah, terrible accident that happened, if you want to call it an accident. That was tough.
Don't worry, dude. Trades will come.
Yeah, just be patient. I'm not even looking for a trade right now, but if one comes to me, I'm going to take it.
I'm getting ready to check out. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Bring out the country boy.
No.
Raj is saying, why do I feel like Andre's about to shake me down?
Be careful. Be careful what you ask for.
I need sunflower seeds right now.
Oh, those are seeds. Oh.
What'd your firm have? Andre, was that one of the
Red Bulls?
The Red Bulls cases
Pallets of Red Bulls. Pallets of Red Bull.
If you go to the old school prop firms, it would look like the dugout of a Major League Baseball team.
Yeah.
Kind of gross. Yeah.
What? It was sweet. All these whatever.
You mean bullpen?
Yeah. What's sunflower? Yeah. Sunflower seeds. Who makes those ones?
David sunflower seeds. Yeah, we'd have all the seeds. They'd get all the candy and all the crap. Whatever it takes to keep,
Zens. John, do you have a Zen?
It was a different time.
We'd all be smoking cigarettes.
It was a different time.
John, do you have Zenin?
No.
I'm very, very close to putting a chew in.
It ain't gonna make the market move. But
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, all right. Is this team turmoil now?
It might not make the market move, but it'll make me feel better.
That's true.
Yeah, make it.
Look at this. The floor is trying to hold.
All right. We've got shoulder tap coming up here in just probably a minute, with our risk manager back from vacation. Yes, the mustache guy, the Mick-stash himself. Mick's going to be with us here in just a few. So we're going to take a little break, and we'll be right back. Sound good?
Woohoo.
Woo-woo. Mick. Yes, he is back, ladies and gentlemen. Mick, how was your vacation?
Hey, what's up, guys?
My
Very nice
partner in
vacation.
evil.
What's that, John?
My partner in evil.
Oh, I feel like a dork that I missed the memo. I'm not dressed up. You guys look great, and here I'm just playing Jane over here. But
You got that
vacation.
fake mustache on.
Yeah, you got that,
That's right. We actually, Brett's got a fake one. I think he's about to make an appearance behind me.
oh my God! Wait! What?
No, I love it.
What is
That's.
that?
I thought it was Evil Knievel too. No, check out this cape, Brett. You got to turn around a little bit more.
That's Evil Knievel, isn't it?
He doesn't even have the cape out. I thought it was Evil Knievel. It looks like it. He says it's one of the old Olympian ski suits, and he specifically said Johnny Mosley, who was someone I grew up watching as a skier.
Very cool.
Definitely an innovator in the mogul game and the free skiing world.
Brett, you got to pose, man. Just don't stand there. Pose.
You got to pose, Brett. You got to pose.
Hey, free skier game. Wasn't there? What's the
Johnny Mosley Mad Tricks?
No, there's those ballerina skiing or whatever that is.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, where they do the pole plants and spin around.
Yeah, that's
Figure skating.
Who's behind you guys? There's somebody behind you, Mick. Behind your screen with a Batman looking.
Oh, I'm looking at a different screen. Did James pop up back there with the Batman mask on?
Yes, I believe so.
I'm Batman.
All this stuff happening behind me. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, vacation was good. Super excited to get back and be back at work. One of the things that I always get excited about when I get back from vacation is hopping on and seeing what the traders did while I was gone. And very exciting coming back, seeing some larger account balances for people that weren't even on my radar prior to leaving last week. So with that, I got a few shout outs. First shout out was for Hughes, one of our traders out of France. You've heard me bring up his name. He added to his account balance, had a killer week last week. He had a winning day of 25,000 last Tuesday, and then yesterday he made 23 grand. So between his $70,000 account balance and his 50,000 in payouts, total money, he's total profits in the markets, $120,000, a little north of that.
And how long's he been on, Mick? The funded level?
He's been funded with us for a while. I don't know offhand, Michael, how many trading days specifically, but I think he's probably upwards around, the 30 mark. But I didn't look at that closely.
30 days?
Morning. Yeah, probably 30 trading days in the live account. I've been talking about him for many weeks, a handful of weeks now. So call it 5 weeks. That's 25 sessions. He's in the markets mostly every day, 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. But yeah, he's been up there in the trading days.
Well, the reason why I say that, 20 last week, 20 the week before, plus you keep averaging that, and he put up 100 and something in 30 days. It's $1 million a year. If this continues, that's $1 million a year. 20 a week's, roughly $1 million.
Yeah, I mean, if you're putting up 20,000 in a day, the math does add up to, that kind of trajectory. And, one thing that I think's really helped him with his trajectory is, his average winning day percentage is not extremely high, but he's one of those traders that he's only risking 3,000 on any given trading day. But then on his winning days, he's putting 20,000, 30,000 up. So, he's positioned himself really nicely with that risk reward to, continue trading size. And, I don't want to say he's a swing for the fence type of trader, because I've talked about this before. I come in, I see him with a 2-lot on. Other times I'll see him with 15 on. So he's very good about gauging the situation of the market state, the market environment. And just because he can trade big doesn't mean he trades big all the time. So he does small size, he does large size. I see him add to his winners. And for someone who limits their losses on a daily basis but can take that much money out of the markets, yeah, he's on a great trajectory for this live account. which I'm really proud of. We transferred him from his express funded account to a live account with $23,000 in it, and now his total money that he's taken out of the markets is north of 120,000. So he's taken 6 figures out of the markets themselves. So really proud of him.
That's a great call up to catch a funded trader in the XFA that early for the risk manager guys. So everybody knows these guys are scouring like their data and their of all the XFA traders and seeing which ones they should pull up to the prop account and trade live capital. We put everybody at kicks ass here at Topstep on our prop account. And if you're with a company that doesn't, you're a sim trader for life. Even if you're $1 million a year trader, that's nothing to brag about, in my opinion. So we bring those traders up to the live account. You're a professional at a prop firm, and you're a professional in your XFA because you're getting paid for your trade. But
yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, 100%. So we feel good about that. Thanks for the pat on the back there, Michael. Couple other people I was excited to come back and see. Shout out to Patrick Wayland. I saw he had a really good week last week. He had a $20,000 winning day, a $9,000 winning day, and I overheard on TopstepTV today that he put in a $16,000 request for a payout from his trading in his express funded account. So got that account balance up to $32,000 while I was away, and is looking for half of that as a payout. Also notable shout outs to Rosiato, one of our traders in the live account, up $7,000 today trading the NASDAQ, 6 lots at a time. So again, someone with a larger account balance that can trade bigger. However, just because they can trade bigger, they're not trading bigger. I've got a shout out for Hogue, up 600 today. Nice trade, Hoagie baby. Max M, one of our traders in an express funded account, he actually had a really nice trade on in the NASDAQ just recently. He wasn't someone I was going to feature when I came on here today, because when I was putting my notes together about 30 minutes, he wasn't up the $10,000 on the day, but now he is. So big shout out to him. And Fred Decker, happy to see you up 350 today.
Fred?
Sorry, I dropped the last name. Fred's been someone in our program since prior to me starting. Fred's a good friend of Topstep, and he's trading in a live account. Kind of been treading water the last month or so. He is not a big trader. He takes small losses, small wins, and that always ensures that he can live to trade another day. So, Fred, happy to see you up money on the day today. It's good for me to come back from vacation and see you.
Nice job, Fred. Nice job, Fred.
Nice work.
Yeah, so other than the shout-outs and my excitement from coming back to the office, I do want to feature a couple traders today. If we could pull up Nicholas T. Excuse me, I got to hop on.
Nicky T.
Check out some of my notes here for this. All right,
Dallas, Texas. There you go.
Something's not updating. Sorry for the interference here. I just want to refresh this so I can see the trading cards. All right, cool. Nicholas T. out of Dallas, Texas. I have Nicholas featured here today because he's up $7,000 on the day today. And if you look at the statistics, you see his average daily P&L minus $919. So this is a trader we called up. He's in a live account. We called him up from the XFA. He traded very, very well in his express funded. And I want to just feature him today, number one, because I'm happy he's got a $7,000 winning day. That's got to build some confidence and boost morale, because he's been struggling a little bit since he moved in his live account. Overall, he's right around where he started, but he's been treading some water, and I wanted to talk about him because a lot of us traders tread water. We might tread water for our first year trading. We might tread water during a market environment that's not indicative to our strategy, and Nicholas T's been sticking it out in his live account. He's got 44% winning days and 60% winning trades. An area for improvement I have on him is to review his statistics, namely these winning days and winning trades. Review his statistics and make some adjustments. He swings for the fences. Yes, he's up 7,000 today. Prior to today, he's coming off a 4-day losing streak where he butted up and slightly exceeded his daily loss limit 4 days in a row. So four losing days to the tune of about $12,500. It's a lot of money to lose in 5 days. So where I talk about review his statistics and make tweaks, I'm talking about he's got 44% winning days. So he's, on a winning day a little bit less than half of the time. However, he's got 60% winning trades. If I see 60% winning trades, I would like to see a higher win day percentage. And I'm going to walk you through this. If you're making money on your trades, 6 out of 10 trades, your winning day percentage should be higher. Why he has a lower winning day percentage than his winning trade percentage is because his risk reward is askew. And he's not the only person that I'm going to talk about today on these trading cards where if they had flipped their risk reward, they'd be better off. Nicholas, I think his risk reward was about 1 to 2. So for every $100 he's willing to make, he's willing to risk 200. So if he could tweak that risk reward and put up 60% winning trades, that winning day percentage therefore would actually be higher than the winning trade percentage. So something for him to reflect on and make some tweaks, but he's in good shape. He's had a rough start, and this is something that we all deal with in our trading journey from time to time. You're never not gonna bump up against some struggles or find where your strategy is not working in a certain market environment. So I just wanted to share that with everybody out there. We have great traders that we call up to live. Doesn't mean all of them are knocking it out of the park. We want them to be. We want everybody to be trading well. But Nicholas T here, he's got a good eye for the markets. Make a couple adjustments. I hope today's a confidence booster and continue just, jabbing away. Awesome. With that, I want to move on to talk about an express funded account trader. If we could pull up the card for Fatima B. So Fatima popped up on my radar today. One of the things I noticed when I got on the platform today is I wanted to see who's got the big account balances from me being out the last 6 days. And Fatima has brought their account balance up over $45,000 after putting up a little over $17,000 today. They were up, and that's trading the NASDAQ. They were up 15 grand earlier, added another 2,000 to it. So this is actually someone who wasn't on our radar or on my radar before I left. They actually kind of had some smaller P&Ls early on in their trading in their express funded account. And small losses, small wins, and then all of a sudden, I think after putting up a few winning days and going back to this confidence I was talking about with Nicholas T, they started to put the gas pedal down. So when things are working as a trader, you want to put the gas pedal down. Add a little bit size. If you're consistently profitable, put that gas pedal down. And when things are not working, pump the brakes a little bit. I think that's exactly what Fatima's done. So very happy for them. Stellar statistics here out of California with 78% winning days. If you remember, not last week, but the week before, I talked about some funded trader success metrics, and that 78% winning days is kind of the benchmark for the people as far as who we call up from the XFA to a live account. So 78% winning days, 75% winning trades. If you are putting up 3/4 of your trades being winners, that is something that you can scale. And that is where, when you have consistent profitability, and I would say 75% winning trades is consistently profitable, you're in a position where you really can be seriously considering scaling your trading and your position sizing, aka putting the gas pedal down when it's working.
That is when you want to do it.
Yeah. It is. Hogue, your father's quote about never have enough on when it's working, having too much on when it's not working. When you're in the groove, when you're making money and the market's going in your favor, that's when you want to add to winners, and that's where you can make some real money. Like we saw out of Fatima, they put up over $20,000 last week, and then up again another $17,000, like I mentioned today. This is another trader, though, where there is an area for improvement. Those average losses should be smaller than their average winners. I made note that the average winning day was about $488 per trade. Average losing days, almost $1,000 per losing trade. So consistently profitable. However, those losses are bigger than the wins. And if Fatima could look at those metrics a little bit and make some tweaks, then we would see a change and an increase in that average daily P&L of, $1,582. That would be higher, and that account balance would be over $45,000. But really good on Fatima. $45,000 account balance in short order is nothing to scoff at. So really proud of them. Last person I want to talk about today on the trading cards is Scott K. Scott K, trading in 150K express funded account. This is pretty good performance here. Winning day percentage right around half. That's okay because their average daily P&L is quite a bit, on the winning days is quite a bit larger than the losing days. I love the hold times here. You guys hear me talk about hold times, and I always talk about hold times because I say you're going to have a bigger P&L for the day if you can catch a bigger piece of the market as opposed to shorter time frame scalping, which I'm not very good at. I don't see a lot of people being very good at predicting those market gyrations. So average hold time on winning trades is just under an hour. Think about all the price movement you can get in an hour trading these markets that do like to trend: the gold, the NASDAQ, the S&P, the euro currency, and the crude oil, especially lately.
Right. I was just talking about, Mick, about getting shaken out of trades. To hold a trade that long, I mean, that's impressive.
That is very impressive, and Michael, John, I know you guys can put on higher time frame positions. That was probably for me one of the biggest challenges in growing in my own development with trading, was going from looking at 5-minute charts when I started to 15-minute charts all the way out years later, and it took a long time. Top-down approach, where are we at on the weeklies? What does the daily chart look like? And start making higher time frame trades where I wasn't looking at the narrow time frame. It was very, very uncomfortable watching so much in profits go in your favor only to go back to break even, while at the same time knowing you need to give that market some breathing room to do what it wants and not keep stops too tight. So I commend Scott for the high hold times.
Hard to do.
Super hard. But once you kind of get a little comfortable doing it and seeing those bigger P&Ls that can come from catching a piece of that trend for the day, it makes it a little bit easier. So some areas for improvement. Again, the per trade risk reward, it's flipped. They're risking twice as much as what they're willing to make on one of their winning trading days. And I lost my card, so my notes are, I have a backup set of notes.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Back myself up. So every losing day that Scott has is 3,000. I know they're swinging for the fences. So, if you're putting up big winning days, it's okay to risk a lot, but something to keep in mind, if those losing days were, $2,000 losing days and not 3,000, if we looked at trade location a little bit more and we're a little bit more selective, then, those, the math adds up to beef up that average daily P&L. But it's really good on Scott, so wanted to feature them and talk about them today.
Nice work. Nice
work,
man.
for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Mick, can you bring us stats so everybody gets an idea of the the stats of the whole funded trader, blah blah blah, whatever that you did that one time?
Yeah. Hey, Batman, can we get the funded trader success metrics, please?
Oh yeah, whoa, you guys have them. All right, cool. Yeah, guys, this is a great thing that will update you. I know new people show up each week and whatnot. It's always good to have that to get kind of an idea of what is it, the successful funded traders stats are.
Yeah, so I think if James heard me back there looking, we do have a card or a table that was built for the trader success metrics, but we do a breakdown of, average risk per trade. What are they making on their winning trades? What are they losing on their losing trades? Average hold time, that kind of stuff. I basically took a pretty decent sample size of people that we transferred from the Express funded account to a live account with our prop firm to kind of share. And I know we shared it 2 weeks ago. I hope we can get it back up again today. But basically to give you viewers out there, you traders out there, an idea of what kind of statistics are these funded traders that get called up to the live prop firm at Topstep are putting up. And, they're pretty damn good metrics. Wide range. We've got some people that make one trade a day and have a 3-hour hold time. We have other people that have 40-second hold times and they make 600 round turns a day. So this kind of smooths it all out over a large sample size and gives us a pretty picture.
Where'd you send that to? I'm on the box right now, Mick.
I created I sent over the stats to James, and James created it. We did post it, the visual 2 weeks ago on there.
Yeah, we can. If it's not right there, we can
bring it tomorrow.
Yeah, we can
bring it tomorrow.
Good idea.
We got to bring in. We got to bring in the big cheese, mac and cheese. Coming up here shortly. Mick, thank you very much.
Thanks for having me, guys. I love the costumes.
Great to have you back, Nick.
Don't let anybody rob you of your candy tonight.
Oh, no. I'll be packing. No, I'm joking.
I have protection for that.
While you guys are talking, I scratched my day.
Oh, good. Good. Are you done?
No, Johnny. I'm watching.
There's money to be made. Money to be made.
Andre,
I'm just watching. I got to see if something sets up. Otherwise, I'm not going to push it, All
right. So what do we got? Those are updating my P&L. It's down $50. Andre, Hoag's up 600. Andre's down 400. Yep. Andre, we're still looking really good. We're gonna nail it.
Honestly, I'm not sweating at all. I feel like you're sweating it though.
Nope, I'm just jonesing. I came in.
I know, dude. That's the thing. We do these trading competitions, and we got to come out guns blazing. But it's data heavy week later. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Monday and Tuesday ain't gonna be that spectacular. But I bet things pick up tomorrow.
Well, there is the team trading scoreboard. So
let me see this thing.
City locals down 585, long distance relationship up 2,000.
That's for today, but yesterday. That's update this for yesterday too.
We'll slap another. We're down.
Slap another G down on us. We got to get fair is fair, guys.
Glutton for punishment there, huh?
Well, I didn't even get to trade yesterday, which might have been a good thing.
That was it. That's totally fine. You can do that as a team.
Yeah, nice trading, guys. But
I do like team trading kind of a little bit better than an individual. I do. I swear to God. So this is the point of us doing team trading, is to get comfortable with the team. As you all know, like Andre's trades didn't influence mine, nor did Hoag's or anything. It did give me like information, and whatever I did with that was also a combination of whatever things I was looking at that time in my strategy.
Yeah, I was with cousin Ronnie Sunday night, and he was trading S&Ps on his phone Sunday night. I'm like, why?
well, at the wedding.
The wedding was Saturday, but there was all kinds of things to do on Sunday too. So we were just sitting at this restaurant, and I used to play with his phone. I'm like, "You're trading, are you?" He's like, "Yeah, why is it?" So, but it looks like he had a good trade on, so I think he made a little bit of money on it, which is good.
Very nice.
Well, cool. I think we have a big stuff coming up here.
Yeah, everyone tune in for this stuff. You're gonna really like. You're gonna like what you see. We're going in depth with Topstep X. A little sneak peek, early access. It's pretty cool. I think everyone's gonna like it.
Awesome.
Let's do it.
All right, we're going to take a little break here. We're going to get set up and get ready. Get yourself a nice beverage, kick back, and Mac's going to be up with us, show us a demo, and take some questions on Topstep X. Be right back.
All righty, we are excited to bring to you guys the next detailed dive down and look at Topstep X. We have Mac, our COO, Chief Operating Officer at Topstep, who has been working with the kick-ass team at Topstep and the kick-ass team that we partnered up with that is world-class traders and hella great skilled engineers that put together this custom-built, cutting-edge trading platform, total ultimate trading experience, Topstep X. Mac is going to jump in here and talk all about it. So let's do that right now.
Hey, Michael. Thanks for having me. Super excited to be here and really excited to be talking about Topstep X. And just wanted to say hello to all the Topstep traders out there watching today. Before we dive into some of the discussion, I thought I'd give a little bit of background about myself. My name is Casey McIntosh, otherwise known as Mac around here. I'm the Chief Operating Officer here at Topstep and also an avid futures trader for almost 20 years. My responsibilities here at Topstep are to ensure day-to-day operational efficiencies, not just for our business, but more importantly, for our traders as well. Now, this includes making sure that we are able to offer reliable, secure, and future-proof technology to our traders. Now, historically, Topstep has relied on third-party technology vendors to provide our trading platforms, data feeds, and execution pipelines. While, of course, we will continue to offer these platforms and always give the trader the choice of what to use, which, by the way, is the broadest choice of available platforms in our industry, I'm very excited to announce today something that we've been working on for quite some time, something that we put a lot of time, effort, and thought into. So just as Michael mentioned yesterday in his announcement on TopstepTV, we've partnered with a team of world-class software engineers who just so happen to be traders themselves to build a revolutionary trading experience that we're coining Topstep X. Topstep X is unique to Topstep traders. It's not available anywhere else, and it's been purpose-built for our mission. What is that mission? It is, and has always been, to find, educate, evaluate, and fund aspiring futures traders regardless of their location, demographic, or the technology that's available to them. Setting out to build Topstep X was no easy task. The platform has been built literally from the ground up. Everything you see is proprietary to Topstep X. We set out to build a platform that was not only visually appealing and easy to use, but most importantly, reliable and future-proof. The trading platform that you trade on is meaningless if it's not reliable, performant, and scalable. So with that, we've partnered with the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, otherwise known as the CME, to get direct exchange access, meaning our data pipeline is not reliant on any third-party provider, nor is it shared with any other funding company. In the very near future, we'll be offering Eurex data and their products as well, as we are in the final stages of buttoning up that partnership, something we're really excited about. The Topstep X backend has been built from the ground up to scale without skipping a beat. For the fellow nerds like myself tuning in today, our servers and infrastructure are 100% cloud-based, built on Kubernetes clusters with Terraform auto-scaling, all while being hosted in a dedicated Amazon AWS environment, allowing for essentially infinite scalability. In addition to building dedicated data pipelines and infrastructure to handle our ever-growing trader base, we've set out to incorporate unique features inside of Topstep X. Some of these features have never been seen before in the trading world. But before we get into that, let's hit on a few key points around Topstep X. First and foremost, Topstep X is 100% web-based. This means that no matter what operating system you're on, whether it's Windows, Macs, or Linux, you can trade on Topstep X. All you need is a reliable internet connection and a modern web browser. Getting in and trading in Topstep X couldn't be easier. There's nothing to download, there's no connection instructions, and no complicated software to install and load. From the moment you purchase your Topstep X trading combine from our Topstep website, you'll be in and trading on Topstep X within 30 seconds. Really. You'll immediately receive your credentials via email and able to trade with basically zero delay. In the coming weeks, we'll also be introducing a native mobile app for both iOS and Android devices. Really excited about that, so stay tuned. As we jump into the platform and start looking at some of the key features, I want to point out a couple of things. First, you'll notice that we have integrated TradingView charts. We've partnered with TradingView to secure a commercial license, and they are built into our platform directly. This means that you have TradingView functionality without ever having to leave our platform. Custom indicators, drawings, chart times, style changes, everything. It's all built in. Everything you've come to love from TradingView is inside of TopstepX. In addition, TopstepX allows you full control over the layout and functionality of the look and feel. All modules are dockable, meaning you can create layouts how you see fit. If you trade on multiple monitors, for example, you can create a view for monitor 1, say 4 charts, and at the same time, you can create a view for monitor 2, which would be something like a DOM, time and sales, and our tilt indicator. Now that leads me to my next topic, the Topstep tilt indicator. You've been hearing for some time on TopstepTV about the power of the tilt. The tilt indicator is something I'm very proud of and very familiar with, having built the technology behind it. At its core, the tilt indicator is a real-time sentiment analysis tool completely unique to Topstep. It measures and aggregates in real time all of the positions our traders have on. Want to know what the bias of the S&P futures are for all Topstep traders? Simple. Just look at the tilt. Are the longs getting paid or are the shorts getting paid? Simple. Just look at the tilt. Watch as traders pile into and out of positions in real time and see how the market reacts. This data crunches tens upon tens of thousands of active real-time positions here at Topstep across all platforms and providers, giving you unique insights not found anywhere else. Now, how you use the tilt is up to you, but the only way to get it is inside of TopstepX. Everyone trading on TopstepX will get free limited time access to the tilt. So, with that, let's talk about trading. Now, being traders ourselves and having evaluated hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of traders over the years, we know what is useful in a trading platform and what's fluff. Simple order entry and position management is key. That's why we built our own take on bracket orders. Now, that's the last time I'm going to refer to a bracket order in TopstepX, because at its core, it's not a bracket order. It's a position management tool. What do I mean by that? Well, simple. Let's go ahead and put on a trade. I'm going to go long the S&P 500. I can do this in a couple of different ways. I can use the very simple order management ticket, selecting the type of order, either a market or a limit, the size, and the side. Or I can trade from the DOM. The DOM allows me to enter market orders as well as place pending limit orders, just like every other platform. However, here's the key difference. Once that trade is executed and my position is open, I now have the ability to control and manage that position. What do I mean by that? Simple. Just grab the position on the chart and drag up to set your profit target and down to set your risk limit. If this was a short position, I would drag up to set my risk and down to set my profit. The values will automatically calculate in real time, letting you know exactly how much room you have to work both ways. As you scale in and out of a position, the profit and risk parameters will also automatically update. No longer will you have to do quick math in your head to determine your risk and reward for each position that you have on. I've demonstrated how to set this after the position is already filled, but what if you want to set it beforehand? So you always have, for example, a 2-to-1 risk-reward ratio. Well, simple. Just click the gear icon in the DOM or visit the system settings page. From here, you can quickly set your desired parameters for each new position. In addition to being able to drag, drop, and cancel these parameters on a position in the chart, you can also adjust them in the DOM, like so. Since we're talking about trading, I want to point out a couple of other key features found inside of TopstepX. 1. Don't be afraid of exceeding your position limit. Inside of TopstepX, we simply will not allow you to trade more contracts than you're allowed to. If you accidentally fat finger the buy button, and don't worry, it happens to all of us, we'll simply reject the order on the back end. No harm, no foul. 2. Don't worry about trading the front month contract. Topstep X will always show you the front month and only the front month. We take care of this for you. There will no longer be any chance of accidentally trading the wrong contract and failing your evaluation. 3, we'll automatically close out your positions at the end of the trading day. In addition, if you've hit your daily loss limit, no worries. You'll be exited from your positions and simply locked out for that day. But even more exciting than that, once you've hit your profit target, we'll close you out automatically and you can sit back and await further instructions. Number 4, always know where you stand in the Topstep Combine. Just simply glance at the top bar inside of Topstep X and see where you fall with your max loss limit, daily loss limit, and your account balance. And finally, number 5, the ability to set your own personal daily loss limit. If you've ever wished you could set a lower loss limit than we allow as a sort of safeguard for yourself, now you're in luck. Just visit your settings area and configure it to your liking. You'll notice that inside of the settings area, we've also built in copy trading. This is our own copy trading mechanism. And while somewhat basic at this time, it's very powerful and efficient in what it can do. But don't worry, we have lots of neat, exciting things in store for trade copying here in the coming weeks. I want to quickly point out that right now, the available products on Topstep X are limited to the 8 most common products. But don't worry, in the coming weeks, we will look to expand this list to many more products. Next, you'll notice on the left-hand navigation that there are a few different options. Alongside of the trading interface, you can access TopstepTV with just a click of a button. This is a 24/7 stream of TopstepTV available directly in our platform. So once our YouTube stream ends, you can go to TopstepTV and you can watch Tilt, music, and charts 24/7. We also have the Trader Hub, which lists an economic event calendar, market news, upcoming Topstep TV guide, and more. This again will also be greatly expanded in the near future. The last thing to mention on the menu is the live chat feature built directly into Topstep X. No more having to leave your platform to request help. Just click the help icon and immediately launch Windy, our AI-powered chat tool. If Windy is unable to help, one of our trader support specialists will be quick to jump in. Now, this has been a really quick overview of Topstep X, and there are many more features available and many more features to come. I'm excited for all of you who are able to join the early access list and get in and start trading inside of Topstep X. As we continue to expand our product offering over the coming weeks, we will open up the platform to more and more traders. In the meantime, if you happen to be one of those lucky few who are able to get in and trade now, please provide us all of your feedback. We really want to set out to build a platform based upon the needs and the wants of our communities. So again, I thank you for your time. I'm very excited about Topstep X and where we're going with it, and I look forward to many more features and many more updates as we go.
Hell yes. Thank you, Mac. And we're going to bring Mac in right now to talk. We're going to start taking some questions. And what's really cool, questions are open. So we'll bring some windows in here. Mac is on it. He's on the platform right now. He can show us pretty much anything. I saw some questions in there. There's no cost for the platform. Let's throw it out there. So when you go to choose the trading combine you want, you just pick the platform that you want. If you do choose Topstep X, it does not cost you anything extra. And you will have Tilt for a limited time. It's going to be, we'll share the limited time here. And then after that, we will have a cost because it's extremely valuable information that we deem valuable. You may not deem it valuable. Don't use it. Totally fine. Another thing I saw on there, Mac, because I want you to jump in here. I want you to jump in here. We'll start taking questions.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. First of all, I just want to make sure. Can you guys hear me okay? I might have.
Sounding good on my end.
All right, thanks. I just want to make sure I accidentally tapped my mute button there. So is there a delay? No, there's no delay. This is live exchange data direct from the exchange, as mentioned, with our own data pipeline. So there is no delay here. Now, when you sign up for a trading combine, you are granted level 1 top of book data, top of market. You have the ability to upgrade if you'd like to level 2, which is what we have here. But regardless, it's all real time. Of course, it's a true trading experience. So you wouldn't be able to do that with delayed data.
And you do not have to have a subscription on TradingView, correct?
That's correct. Yeah.
Command 86 is asking, will Topstep X have indicators like cumulative delta, VWAP, volume profile?
So all of the indicators that are available in Topstep X are going to be TradingView indicators. So if it's an indicator that's available in TradingView, it theoretically should be available inside of our version in here on Topstep X. Now, I will say that there are some custom indicators that you can get on TradingView that may not be available right away within our version. You have to remember that this is a completely standalone licensed version of TradingView embedded in our platform. So we are working very closely and excited to expand discussions with TradingView. I know that recently they just announced their TPO charts on tradingview.com. Those are not currently available inside of the platform, but will be very shortly. And we do have the ability to add in any custom indicator that you can code in PineScript or even JavaScript into the platform.
On the indicator front, D-Hall, I love where your head's at. It's exactly what I asked the product team to talk to the team that we partner up with and said, hey, can you put indicators on the dome, depth of market, the dome? That is something that we're looking to do. The indicators either on the dome or the levels that are on your chart show up and are highlighted on your dome. That is something I go, guys, there's a little bit of disconnect that's always been here between the dome and the charts. We want to make that seamless. So that is something I've been all about. I think it's going to be awesome. I trade for the dome, so apparently D-Hall, you do as well.
And Nader, talking about having Ninja Trader and wanting to go to Topstep X. Matt, can you tell us the process there? If I'm a Ninja and down the road when Topstep is available, what do I need to do?
Well, first of all, as I mentioned earlier, you can stay on any platform you choose, and we encourage you to stick with the platform that you're most comfortable with. Now, if you decide to utilize Topstep X, we will not be offering, at least at this time, free transfers. You would have to start a new combine and purchase with Topstep X, just like you would any other platform switch.
Okay. Let's see here. TradingView doesn't have data for accurate delta. Will X have the same shortfall?
I'm not aware of that shortfall. I can tell you that the data that feeds the charts is our data. So what you're seeing on the charts with the candles and the data that's behind building every indicator comes directly from us. So I'm not aware of that downfall that you mentioned, but I can tell you that the data that we receive and that we put through is good, accurate data.
Hey, Mac, this is a question I had as well that I know we'll be addressing. Eduardo asked, can brackets have multiple exits? Now, you also talked about brackets being slightly different than trade management here. So can you answer that one here?
Yeah, so keep in mind, again, I don't like to use the term bracket because what we're really talking about here is we're talking about a position management tool. And so what I mean by that is, I'm currently short the S&P 500, one contract. I'm in profit $37, and I've decided that I want to risk $412 to the, I want to profit $412 to the downside and risk $575 up. Now, as you build that position, if you decide, and I'm not saying that you should do this, but if you decide to scale into the position, say add one more short, these values automatically update, okay? So now, taking all things considered, as long as I keep the levels the same, I'm now wanting to make 712 while I'm risking 1,262. If I add one more, it adjusts again in real time. So can you have multiple brackets? The answer is no, you can't at this time, because these are what we refer to as a position management tool. What you can do is you can still place orders on the DOM. So if you wanted to, say, come in and buy back one contract down here at 4180, you can build an order down there just like you can at 4182, and you can adjust those either on the chart or by dragging and dropping. So you do have the functionality to kind of manage multiple legs of that quote unquote bracket. You'll just have to do it manually on the DOM, if that makes sense.
Okay. As far as Casey asking, can I use my own indicators?
So right now, as I mentioned, all of the indicators that are available are kind of hard-coded into the integration. We are working with TradingView and at least having discussions to see what it would take to allow you to upload your own indicators in here. But at this time, it's limited to what's available out of the box and or what we and the team that we partnered with have coded ourselves.
Let's try to go rapid fire here. Will tick charts be available in the future? Will Renko be available?
So right now, TradingView does not support tick chart, regardless, even on their own platform. We have the ability to provide tick data. We just don't have the ability to render it because that's a limitation of TradingView. Again, we pass that along, the feedback, and we hope that they can take action on that in the future, but we'll have to see.
Cool.
Will Topstep X be available for the live account?
Yes. Yeah, I'll let Michael talk about that a little bit, Michael, if you don't mind, and how that might look here in the future.
Yep, we're working a partnership out right now that's going to be really exciting. Huge, big, awesome brokerage firm that is really came to us. Again, we have people that come to us now and say, we want to work with you guys and we want to do what's best for your community. It's growing, it's exciting. So they came to us and we're working it out with them. I'm not going to say anything about it yet, but they have a really quick way to open an account, put a deposit in there using your debit card. Just a quicker way to get money into your account on a personal brokerage account. I only recommend doing that one time. And if you're struggling on your personal brokerage account, come over to Topstep, learn much, much more safely, get yourself confident, get your strategy there, and then go back to your personal brokerage account while you're at the funded account. And that will be something that we'll be announcing here very soon. So we're excited about that one. More to come.
All right. Hebcat's asking about these emails. Now, we just got some word here that they will be going out today and tomorrow and throughout the rest of the week. So be patient. Check your email. We've got a lot of people that are knocking on the door. So stay in a single file line and we'll get to you.
Yeah, Eddie, I can just parlay on top of that as well too. So we are hoping to, for those who were able to sign up on the early access list, and we know there was a lot of you, we are hoping to start opening that up tomorrow. And the way that will work is it will be done in small batches. So if you don't get the invite tomorrow, if you don't get the invite Thursday, if you don't get the invite Friday, it doesn't mean you're not going to get it. We just haven't got to you yet. So be patient with us. We are looking to kind of ease into it. But we're hoping that we get, like I said, a good number of folks in here trading on the platform soon.
Can you use market replay?
It's a good question. No, I don't believe so.
Not at this time.
Yeah.
And guys, a lot of this stuff, this is Genesis version 1 out of the gate. Early access is for the wait list. We'll be having fast follow improvements. Mac, there's no downloadable, right? It'll be updates that you see the next time you pop it open, correct?
That's right. Yeah, this is completely cloud-based, which benefits not only the trader having nothing to download connection instructions, but also the development team. And so when the team's able to push features, they'll be able to do that rapidly, instantly, daily, maybe weekly, who knows? But you'll be seeing improvements come fast and furious here on X.
And you'll be hearing those come on TopstepTV. That's where you're going to hear everything first, whether it's we just released or here's what we got coming out next week. That's where you're going to get the insider before we tweet, before we email, before all that. This is the trading team that's in here of everybody, thousands of people that come in here, and it's growing. TopstepTV, you're going to always know before anybody else. You're talking to COO, and I'm CEO, and then you got all the kick-ass founding team of Hoagland and Eddie and everything. We know what's happening, of course. And we're going to be sharing that with this community. And as this community keeps growing, you guys always have that information before anybody else. And you'll be the ones that we hear that feedback come in. You'll be the ones that kind of help us push it up the priority list.
All right. Mac, can you tell us some really good things? I'm excited about this. What about the data? Where's the data coming from? And how about commissions?
Yeah, so we've talked at length about the data, and again, I'll say it one last time here. The data is direct from the exchanges. So we have built, or I should say, the team has built, a direct data pipeline to the exchange. There's no reliance on any third party, so it is our data feed. As far as I think, Eddie, your second question was in regards to commissions. Was that right? Yeah, so commission free. We will be offering all trading on TopstepX commission free. Now you will have to pay NFA and clearing fees, which are minimal, but there will not be any commission to trade here on TopstepX.
There you go. So there was a lot of questions about the data fees and so forth, and commission fees, and I think you got those answered. We didn't know anything about footprint charts.
Again, I don't know the full functionality of what's available here in TradingView, but again, as Michael mentioned, we're going to be very public with our feedback. We're going to open this up and really treat this like a software platform should be, where we build it based upon user feedback. We'll probably have some sort of a public roadmap available, and maybe even a voting system where people can come in and say, wow, that footprint idea, that sounds great. I'd like to upvote that. And that will help us and the team behind this decide what to build next.
Mac, was there any REST? Is there? I think that's a tech question, but maybe.
Oh yeah. Thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, so we will be having a full REST API. So for anybody here who's familiar with that, we'll be one of the very few trading platforms, and certainly the only funding company to allow you to do programmatic trading through a REST API. So if you're building your own automated systems or your own custom scripts, you'll be able to execute and manage positions via an API call.
Yeah, I told you guys this thing's awesome. We took feedback, traders, yeah, traders, all the our trading, your feedback, our feedback. I mean, as you guys can see, we combined it all together, but we didn't overcook it out of the gate. That's where we started with this. That's why we have a wait list. That's why we need to know we got to get the 500 folks thumbs up. Mac, I know there was a release date question. We don't know what that is yet as far as a hard release date, but we're putting 500 on it, right?
Yeah, we want to. We want to make sure that we've got our ducks in a row, and that it's been battle tested and it's ready to go for an open release. But I can tell you that we're very excited to get this out there sooner rather than later, and I think our traders are as well.
Right. Hey, if you like what you're hearing right now, hit that like button. If you want to continue to get this information, you got to subscribe.
Yep.
So subscribe, hit the like button. Got a question here from NoseQ. Since the platform is web-based, is it safe to assume orders are held on my side?
All orders are held server side, actually. So as soon as you place an order in the platform, you'll get a confirmation on the client side that the order has been received, and then you'll get a confirmation as well when the order has been filled. Typically, it's instant, which is why you didn't really see 2 alerts there. But we do hold orders server side for you. So
go ahead. No data fees. I know professional data fees is what all of our live traders always pay, and we pass that through exactly what the CME charges.
That's right. Yeah. There's no markup to the data. So if you do decide to add, say, level 2 data, you will pay the exchange rate. We're not going to mark that up for you. And then if you do qualify for the pro level, of course, you'll be responsible for those fees. But
do you have that price of the level 2 to share?
I don't know it off the top of my head. Somebody in chat might be able to tune in. I want to say it's $32 or something like that. Yeah, 39 maybe. Yeah.
Well, that's what we charge. Yeah. I think we'll have the official one. And again, we're not marking up level 2 data. Correct. So if you want to go level 2 up, if you go to CME, you'll know exactly what that is. We'll have that. We'll let you guys know.
All right. How about this one? Darren's asking a section to journal, including P&L for the week, the month, the year, directly on the trading platform. Anything like that?
Well, not in the early access release, but I do know that we have talked at length about that, and I've seen some mock-ups of what's to come in the platform. And without giving too much away. There will be detailed reporting. There will probably be a journaling function in there, and then we'll also bring in a community page as well too, where eventually you'll be able to see what other Topstep traders are doing in real time, and perhaps you might even be able to subscribe or follow a friend and see their activity. So we've got a lot of cool things. Again, like Michael mentioned, most all of these ideas are not novel ideas. They just have never been executed really before on a platform. So that's kind of our goal here.
Tim, you say about switching to open profit and points. That's all something that we definitely can do pretty easily. Click on the button, you see profit. Click on the button, you see ticks or points or whatever you want to call it. Here's a question that's on the tech side that I don't know anything about. Can you use PineScript for automated trading?
So a couple of things there. We will have the API available. So you will be able to integrate whatever scripting you use, whether it's PineScript or Python or a local instance that you're running on your machine. It can make API calls to execute. Now, where you decide to do that, that's up to you. As long as whatever scripting language you're using can support REST calls, they'll be able to integrate with TopstepX.
Nice. Walid is asking about the small window in TopstepX to watch TopstepTV, and that is available. And
So you know, showed it kind of earlier in the video, but it is kind of neat, and I'd like to show it again. There's two ways to view TopstepTV within TopstepX. One is just to simply click the icon. Now, I'm not sure if you can see this or not, but it opens up.
It's not on the.
It opens up a.
It's on the left-hand side, left-hand column.
Yeah. Now, the other thing, which I think is even more cool, is the ability to add it as a component. So again, you have full functionality to lay this out. You can have multiple screens. You can have a screen with just charts and a screen with TV and your time and sales or whatever. But one of the components that's available here is TopstepTV. So if I wanted to drop, say, TopstepTV right here, I can have it, and then it's going to be playing, you know, right there in my platform.
If you want to pop it out and put it on a new tab, can you do that?
You can you can do that, or you can even go full screen with it if you'd like. So you have the ability to expand, and you can do this with actually any component here. It's going to send me into an endless loop there. I got to be careful, but it'll yes, Michael, you'll be able to put it wherever you'd like.
Perfect. Okay, cool.
Now, Mac, I've got a question too. Right below that TopstepTV, we've got there's a couple icons there. One is going to give us the eco data. A lot of news.
That's right. Yeah. So you're referring, Eddie, to the Trader Hub.
Yeah.
Now this is early version, but the idea is here. So on the left-hand screen, you'll be able to follow, of course, all tweets from Topstep. You'll have the ability to jump in and contact support in real time, which is another thing that we've built in over here. You will start to see market news be populated. Now, the neat thing about this is that this feed does not come from anybody else. This is actually our team that will gather these headlines, put in descriptions, anything along with that in real time. We've integrated with Financial Juice for their economic event calendar here. So you have the option to view all economic events. And then, of course, you can filter it to your liking. And then over on the right, you will eventually see this populate with upcoming TV guide for TopstepTV, who's coming up, power players, and that sort of thing. So we will...
Will you be able to chat? Like, I know we have YouTube chat right now, firing off questions. This is firing off all day. Will you be able to chat? Bring that into here.
Great question. In software engineering, anything is possible. It's just a matter of doing it. So I don't know if we've got that on the roadmap, but again, if that's something that people are up close to violating my daily loss limit, I got to be careful here. I don't know if that's a feature people would want enough, but we could certainly add it to the board, and people can tell us.
Right, and that's why we've got the 500 available traders to give us those comments, give us those suggestions, let us know. That's the reason that we've sort of put that out here.
That's right.
Cool. Keep these questions coming. We're going to keep rapid fire. I know we have a lot of questions that we answered. We're trying to jump them together, pile them together so we can rapid fire. Can you trade from an app, mobile app?
So the mobile app is definitely coming. We hope to have that out. Again, that's going to be a native iOS and Android app. It's not just a simple web view of a mobile browser. It's going to be a native app, and we're about 97% complete with that. So within the matter of the next couple of weeks, it should hit the app stores.
Cool.
How about multiple monitors? Can we pull out some of these? Will is asking, take the module out to show on a new monitor.
You can, yes. Now I can't demonstrate that today because I'm just sharing one screen here, but you do have the option over here to pop out a new window, and then on that new window, you can create whatever layout you'd like. So you can, again, build this for multiple windows. You can have 4, 6, 10, however many ones you have, in each of them showing their own custom layout.
Hey, Mac, we talked about a public roadmap. Ghost T goes in here. I suggest a roadmap on Trello. People can vote on them so we can prioritize. What's your thoughts there?
Yeah, love the idea. Love the idea. We'll talk to the team behind the platform here, as well as our product team, and figure out how we can get a public roadmap out there.
Mm-hmm.
How about the post to Discord? Can we do that directly from the platform? Augusto's asking.
Post to Discord. Now, we have talked about building a Discord live feed in here, so you can actually chat in our Discord within the platform. That's not done yet, but I think that there is a future where that's possible.
Yes, Jedi, we do have Trade Copier. Jetty.
We do, yeah. So inside of the settings area, you do have the ability to set up copy trading. Now, again, as I mentioned earlier, this is somewhat new at this point in time, but you have the ability to come in and say, okay, here's my master account, here's my follower accounts. Do I want the followers to follow the master account? If so, what multiplier or what ratio do they do that at? So if I have a, say, 2-to-1 ratio, for every 1 I put in my master account, it's going to trade 2 in the follower account. So that is built out. And again, we do have plans to greatly expand that in the future as well.
All right. Breed Trader. Yes, Breed Trader, we'll get to your question here. Please be patient. Question about getting one about the group trading and bracket orders. Will we have?
So I think we talked about that.
Yeah, we got that one
length here. I hate to rehash it. Anybody can go back and watch the video, I think, here at the end.
Yeah, he explained that one a bit earlier, in detail.
Well, Breed didn't get an answer, so it's just going over it.
Wallet goes, I pay for the TradingView live markets. Do we have to pay for Topstep X?
There's no cost for TradingView inside of the Topstep X platform. It's our charting package, and it's included. So when you sign up for your trading combine, you get what you see here. You get full embedded TradingView functionality. Now, it's important to note that if you want to maintain your TradingView subscription, of course, you can do that. There are some benefits, and probably a lot of benefits, of having a separate TradingView subscription. However, to use Topstep X, you do not need a TradingView subscription.
Okay.
How about this? Puffnick's asking, will I be able to see performance and download the trades at the end of the day with fees?
So that goes back to the comment a little bit earlier about greatly expanding some of the other modules that we have. So we will have a performance center or something along those lines where you'll be able to go in, see your performance in the combine, see all of your trade history, export that data. Now, I do believe, I know that you can do it in our admin tool. I'm not sure. I'll have to find out from the product folks if you're able to come in and export this data from these views as well too. I'm not sure about that, but I will tell you that this will be something that will be available via the API as well. If you want to grab all of your historical data, orders, trades, fills, you'll be able to get that with one API call.
Rox wants to know about using their own time zone, or will it always be CST, Chicago time?
Great question. I'm not sure if these time zones are loaded from your local client or from the server. I'm not sure about that. I guess we'll have to just kind of wait and see.
Hey, what about themes? Will you be able to do themes, change the light to dark, anything creative like that?
Yeah, definitely. So that is slated for following iterations, but we will have the ability to have a light theme, dark theme, custom themes. And then we've even talked about, and I don't want to give too much away here, but custom themes for some of our partners. So if you're familiar with some of our partners on YouTube, perhaps you'll be able to get a custom theme with their branding, and maybe even some other special features as well that go along with that.
Mac, I want a custom theme called Golden Chariot, and it'll be like everything will be kind of gold.
Just gold leaf everywhere.
Gold, just everywhere, yeah.
How woman.
Can you access the dashboard on Topstep X? Will you have will we have the trade reports? Will we have the stats in there? Everything that you go to the dashboard, will that be in there?
Not in the first release. I just hit my profit target there. Look, the trade turned around on me. Here I was almost hitting my daily loss limit, and now I've walked away with a winner.
Congratulations.
Almost the high of the day here. So
right.
No, Michael, again, that goes back to, I think, the further version out that has the performance center will be able to tie in directly there. But for now, again, just like any of the other platforms, this is directly integrated with topstep.com. So if you're trading in a Topstep X combine, at the end of the day, after trade report processing happens, you'll be able to go in and view all of your data there at Topstep.
Right.
Danielle wants Barbie theme. Is that going to be something she can get,
Barbie
Danielle?
theme.
Sure. Yeah. Maybe we have a contest. Maybe we have a contest of it.
I've noticed when you log in, you can log in from your dashboard. You log in, you'll get to the platform. There will be two windows open. Usually, I think the other way around is when you logged in, you'd lose your dashboard. But I've noticed that I've got two tabs up top. One is my dashboard and one is my platform. So you'll have access to it.
Yeah, and kind of on that note, we talked about this as well earlier too, but it is literally as simple as purchasing the combine on topstep.com, immediately receiving your credentials. Now, you'll receive those via an email, but you'll also immediately receive them within the Topstep platform. So there's no more having to wait for a long period of time for the account to be provisioned. It's instant. And then when it comes time to log in, it is literally as simple as logging in with your provided username and password, certifying the market data subscription if you haven't done that already, and then you're immediately in and trading in the platform here. At least you should be. We'll see here.
How about this one, Mac? Gamer's asking, can we automate trailing stops or any OCO based on profit targets or open P&L?
Can you automate trailing stops? I'm not sure the context of that question. I know that there are some order types that are coming. Some of those are going to be, of course, trailing stops, stop market, stop limits, and things like that. I'm not sure if that's what they're referring to or not. However, with the API, if you build an algorithm or whatever, you can do anything. It's your own code. So I'm not sure like the context there.
What about noises or sounds?
Alerts. I think you're referring to alerts there, Michael. So we will have alerts built in sooner rather than later. That will include things like, hey, market's closing in 5 minutes, or market's opening in 5 minutes, and then of course all of the alerts that you're accustomed to with entering positions and that sort of thing.
I was just talking about sounds like washer and dryer noise, or like some.
Yeah, we could have fun with that. Sure. Yeah. Or maybe the money theme song when you hit your profit.
Just don't do buy, right, Eddie? Here it comes.
No, you don't want. Yeah, you don't want to.
Don't buy. Buy.
So
there you go.
You hit your DLL, it'll be like. You hit your daily loss limit. We'll have we've got a lot of work to do, so you got to understand. But there has been a ton of work done into this. When I had access to it, I was ecstatic. I was stoked.
There's a question about auto break even. We're not going to be having auto break even in here because we have it disabled. We found out it does provide a gaming mechanism or gaming ability for some folks in the trading combine. That's why we shut it off years ago. So that will not be on a product roadmap, at least not out of the gate. Maybe it will be after you get to a certain amount of ticks, then it breaks even. We've had people scalping, and right when it go like a tick in their favor to do break even. It was, long story short, we'll more to come on updates on everything, but that's not one that's going to be a fast follow.
All right. Ryan, yes, you can drag your drag on your charts. How about the stops? Can you drag your stops? You can move those. Yeah, I've been doing it. Move your price, move your stop, just a drag and drop sort of thing.
Correct. All right, so we don't want to keep the popcorns about ready to get burnt because I don't know if it's still popping anymore with questions. So you guys find, I know I was cooking popcorn last night because we had movie night with the boys, and I don't know why I can say the boys, the kids, because I got a little girl now, and we did popcorn. And right when this starts, you got a little 3 seconds between your pops. You're supposed to take it out.
Pull it out.
Okay, cool. What other questions we have, or we're gonna shut it down and move on?
How about this one real quick? Hotkeys.
Hotkeys. I'm sorry. I thought you were referring to a username. Definitely on the roadmap. Yes, we've talked about that with the team, and we will be building in hotkeys. Yes.
Cool. Appreciate all the questions that we've had. And Mac, it was very nice to finally get you on your virgin voyage here on Topstep TV.
Yeah, well, thanks. Appreciate it. I know I've been pretty active behind the scenes to get this show up and running, and hopefully I'll join you guys here more in the future as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for working with our team, the other team that we partnered up with. Really proud and excited that we were able to partner up with this other team out there to just bring their knowledge of everything in the funding space, everything in the trading, and then having the team of kick-ass engineers that they have. And then being willing to work with us on building whatever it is that we have, a long list of feedback to bring to our community here at Topstep to help them become better traders, help them get funded, help them stay funded, and like I always say, help them take consistent payouts. So awesome stuff.
All right.
And guys, put your name on the wait list, and you'll be hearing from us as your name pops up.
That wait list is pinned up top, so click up top and get your name on there. Thanks, Mac.
Guys. Yep, we'll talk soon.
To see you, Mac. Eddie, we got top quiz coming.
We got, yes, as a matter of fact, we got top quiz. Don't run away. We've got some prizes to give out. Jack is going to be with Alyssa, right?
With Abby today, a Halloween special. And
Abby.
So we will need a few minutes here to get transitioned. So
transition to my screen because I got an update on my team. Andre, if you're watching, I'm up 390. I was down over 1,000. So up 390. We're chewing away at our down. We're setting ourselves really good for Wednesday and Thursday and Friday, and we will go pretty good size. So if you want to pull to my screen so nobody knows that I'm fibbing here, then you have this down here too.
Hey, and if you can, we had a pumpkin contest, and one of the pumpkins was a Hogue pumpkin. Did you guys get that in the producer Slack?
Oh, if there's a Hogue pumpkin, then we need to toss that in with. But Eddie, I'm going to cut out of here. You guys do the Hogue pumpkins. I'm going to go carve up something else today, which is going to trick or treating with the kids.
There you go. Have fun. Be safe.
See you. Great day. Team Shy City locals. Good stuff.
All right. We'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes with Top Quiz, giving away 10 free trading combines. You won't want to miss it. Thanks again, Michael. What's up, scumbags? Can you smell the money?
Oh my god.
It's Top Quiz. Could you guess what I am, Abby?
Jack, I feel like you're making a reference that I'm just not gonna get.
Oh, I'm just an 80s trading villain today. It's, my thing.
Yeah.
And what are you going off as?
You look great. I went with Barbie Joker this year. I had a lot of friends doing Barbie stuff, but I like to do the weird makeup, so went full Joker but pink.
Full Joker but pink. Okay, so plebes, if this is your first time playing Top Quiz, there are some rules and I make them. I am the god of this. This is how it works. There's 4 questions, multiple choice. If you get 3 or 4 right, you are entered into a drawing for one of 10 free resets. All right. And they might be Halloween themed today. And before we get started here, remember, you can click the link that I put into the chat, or you can go to kahoot.it and enter that game pin. Before we get started, oh wait, there's some more here. We got Dan. I was supposed to show some costumes. So I'm going to take this down real quick and see what we got here. First of all, Abby, this is like the glamour shot version of what you're doing right now.
Oh yeah, baby. Look, I'm nothing if not committed to a bit. This was my full-blown pink eyebrows look this weekend.
Nice. What else were you up to this weekend? Is this did you make the Hogue pumpkin?
No, I didn't actually, but I went out with your usual Tuesday morning Top Quiz hostess, Alyssa. We went out on Friday, and this pumpkin she painted, and she worked so hard on it, and I think it's so cool. I'm obsessed.
Top Quiz All-Star Alyssa. And then one more, we have frequent Top Quiz guest Danielle's outfit, where
I hate it so much.
It's a Birdman.
She's a bird in a bird house.
That is good. That's creative. I love when people can get creative with those sorts of things. Let me throw back up our login board here. So, Abby, it's been a while since you've been on.
I've never been on, Jack. This is my Top Quiz debut.
Kind of hard to believe. You had maybe during rehearsals or something like that. Well, let's see what we got over here. Where's the cocaine? LOL. You know what? I couldn't. This is what's nice about being 36 years old. I forgot how old I was there. Is that I wanted a cigarette for this look, and I could not find a cigarette in the house.
That's actually, I'm proud of you for that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You could borrow one of Hogue's, what are those, Zins? One of Hogue's Zins instead.
I may or may not have my own, but it's the 80s, baby. So, I'll give you a few more seconds to sign up here. People are coming in fast and furious. Oh my gosh, 900 people in here. Jerome, Alex, Future Trade 07, Bruce Lon, Trey. Anyway, I'll keep a rough eye on the YouTube chat here. Oh, the Wolf of Wall Street chant. That's that thing. Hey, Abby, can you beat your chest real quick?
No. No. No, I'm not going to do that.
I don't think you like this version of me very much.
I've never met this version of you.
It doesn't exist. I never traded in the 80s. I was a toddler.
A child, yeah.
So, but I've seen enough movies to know how that goes, and we'll see how it works. So we're about to get this started. We'll give away the 10 free combines. Are you ready to rock?
Yes, let's do it. Love a free combine.
Love a free combine. All right. Let me get my stuff arranged here. All right, maggots. Let's do this.
We'll go.
Top Quiz. Tuesday, October 31st, Halloween.
Jackie, are we Halloween themed today?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The film Halloween took place in what fictional Illinois town?
Oh.
Rockford, Haddonfield, or Joliet.
Okay, well, 2 of those towns I know are real towns, and one of them I am from. So it's not one of those. I'm gonna go Chesterfield.
That sounds like it should be right.
It's
It
not,
is
though.
Haddonfield, Illinois, a fictional town. That film is shot in California, though. So it doesn't look much like Illinois, and they couldn't find a pumpkin, so they had to paint a gourd.
Oh, no pumpkins in California?
I guess not in LA at that time. But there you go. Yeah, Rockford and Joliet are real cities in Illinois. Which one are you from?
Rockford.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. You could film a Halloween scary movie there, though.
You absolutely could. Estonian guy, Negbook, Hoop, Marcellus, and Better Trading are in the bragging right positions because remember, random selections will be made. I will announce them at the end of group coaching. Okay, second question. Where are my earners at? Only closers drink coffee. On my watch. Number 2. Jason Voorhees, the hockey masked killer from Friday the 13th, has appeared in films in all of these places, except Camp Crystal Lake, Outer Space, Manhattan, or the Wild West.
Oh no. I've never seen any of these movies, I don't think. Let's go space. I think space feels right.
Yeah, you're not missing much, but famously, Jason does go to space.
Wow.
Camp Crystal Lake is where his genesis is. He also goes to Manhattan. The Wild West, if there's producers out there that want to talk to me about making that movie, we can make it happen. Well done. Let's see what we got. I miss Bonnie. Oh, do you?
Oh, me too.
This is your first time meeting Abby.
That's okay.
Excuse me. Kronos, Nacho Day, Eddie, maybe our Eddie. Okay. You ready?
Let's go.
Third question. Johnny Depp's first film credit was in this iconic horror film. Was it Friday the 13th, A Nightmare on Elm Street, Leprechaun, or The Exorcist 2?
I don't think I knew that Johnny Depp was in a horror film. I'm gonna go Nightmare on Elm Street, though. I think that's probably one of the older ones on this list.
Yes, and you are completely correct on that one as it is. Yeah, Johnny Depp, he gets turned into a puddle of blood that shoots out of a bed. Kevin Bacon was also in the first Friday the 13th. So got some big stars out there that started in low budget horror films. Let me check YouTube, make sure I'm not getting completely rained on. Not that I care because this suit is my armor.
I'm gonna say, that's not your personality today, Jack.
No, I know. F the haters. All right. Let's check this scoreboard, which remember, does not matter. If you get 3 or 4 right, you'll be entered. Jules Winfield joins it. All right. You ready for this final question?
Let's go. I'm ready.
This one might be a little controversial.
Oh no, is it about Taylor Swift?
No. It's still about Halloween.
Okay.
Kind of. All right.
Know how much you love Taylor Swift.
In his 2000 memoir On Writing, Stephen King makes this startling revelation about his novel Cujo. That he truly believes dogs do the devil bidding. He barely remembers writing it as he was on so much cocaine. Cujo was actually a metaphor for Ronald Reagan, or it was commissioned as a children's book about a talking St. Bernard.
I'm going to stick with the cocaine theme today, and that's the one I'm going to go with.
You know what? You are 100% correct. Stephen King barely remembers writing Cujo, although he says he does like some parts of it. And you know what? He got sober, turned it around. Good on him.
I love that for Stephen King.
So for bragging rights here, remember, you have not won, but Girl on the Rocks, congrats on flexing your knowledge. McFly. And my good friend in first, El Mono Sabio. Love that name. Hella Devil and MI6 It rounded out. I will be doing the random drawing, and at the end of group coaching today, we will release who those winners are. So, Abby, are you doing anything for Halloween?
Jackie P. No, I don't think so. I did all my celebrating this weekend, and we had a long weekend, so I'm good for tonight. What about you guys?
We're taking the little one out. We're doing a little Wayne's World thing. Should be fun.
I can't wait to see
I will definitely be sharing the pictures with you. So we're going to take a quick coffee break right now, or in my case, coffee and cigarettes and all that stuff. And we'll be back with group coaching with Dakota and Eddie in just a little bit. So hope you did well. Happy Halloween, everyone. We'll talk to you soon. Goodbye.
Welcome back to group coaching and deja vu. We've got our all-star coach, Coach Dakota. And Coach Dakota, what are you dressed as today? You look like you're ready to
I don't have a
get to town.
Dress code. I just have a decent outfit. I haven't tied my tie yet. I have a few Halloween parties that I'm going to. I have a brand new bottle of Pappy Van Winkle for 15 year that I'm planning to open up today.
Wow.
Yeah, should be a fun day. I mean, that's what happens when you start getting older. You don't get to go trick-or-treating as much.
When you start getting older, listen to them. You know, there is actually, if you caught the earlier version, we did opening call. Some towns have a law where if you're in high school, you can't trick or treat. So it's somewhat of a bummer. I think those towns you gotta, you know, if you're 8 years old, you gotta walk around with an ID saying, yes, I'm not in high school. I'm in grade school. Trick or treat. Give me my stuff. You know. So anyway,
or you just have kids.
I tell you, I'm giving anybody that comes to the door, they're getting something from me because I don't want my house egged or my tires on my truck flat. So never want to do that. But you got a treat for us and not a trick. What's the topic going to be for today, my friend?
So a little bit last night during Discord, I had a class, and it was revolving around risk management, and then a fun little example about talking about position sizing. I have this PowerPoint that we're going to go over and be talking about some of the traders here on live YouTube and getting their opinion on what they believe risk is for them. And it might surprise you. You know, you might think about risk as one thing, and hopefully you'll be able to open some of our traders' eyes of the different types of risk that we face as traders.
I know it's and that's one of the things we've got to be ready for. I mean, obviously, this is all about risk, you know, and money is the base foundation of what we're risking, and we know how much money is important to many of us. So hit it, man. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, let's dive into this slide. So I'm going to ask everybody in YouTube if you guys could just type into the chat, what is your definition of what risk is?
What is risk?
What is risk for you?
By Noah Webster. So pop it in here in Topstep chat, and we'll see if we get some answers. What is risk to you as far as trading? Yes.
Yeah, so risk for me, I went through and the very next slide, I'll go over that one. So we have some answers coming in. So losing money, loss of capital, not wrapping it up. Marriage, close. There's a lot going in. It looks like exposure to loss.
Self-control, the amount of money I'm willing to lose, marriage, close trade of it's going against you, what winners. Let's see here. Financial wager we place on a trade, what you're willing to lose for the day, money used to make money. How much money am I losing to lose to see if the trade is going right or wrong? So a lot of these they're spot on. I mean, and you know too, Dakota, I mean, risk means a lot of different things to different people, especially in this business.
Yep, exactly. And especially as humans in general. So I did ask my class last night, and we did come up with some answers, and it's very similar to what we have here. So let's go to this next slide. What is risk? Here's some dictionary definitions, and I like these definitions, trying to apply them to us as traders. So a situation involving danger or loss, exposure of something to danger of harm or loss. And this was my favorite one. Act or fail to act in such a way to bring an unwelcome event. And then the last one is incur a chance of unfortunate consequences by engaging in an act. The reason why I like this third one, act or fail to act in such a way to bring an unwelcome event, I like the failure to act, because as traders, we're always active into the market. We're placing orders, we're adjusting our take profits and our stop losses. But there is such a way that we can fail to act as traders in our trading that can bring an unwelcome event like a major loss or something dramatic. And I've ran into this a few times, Eddie, where I place a trade and it might take me a few minutes to put my stop loss or whatever the situation is. Maybe I failed to move my stop loss to lock in profits, and I failed to do that. And the market turns around and I give up some of my profits, or I'm too slow at putting my stop loss into my platform. And the market moves really fast and I take a bigger loss than I should have. So I really like that definition of us being able to act. And there's also ways that we fail to act as traders that can bring risk to our trading account. And similar to what we just asked, here are some of our top step traders and some of the definitions that we went over. And some of these were from me as well, and I'll go over some of the ones that we might not be thinking of as traders as we go through here. So a defined value, a trader is willing to lose. Look at that as a stop loss or our daily loss for the day. Don't add to losers. The bigger your position size you're adding to your losers, the more risk that we're adding on as traders, the most you can comfortably lose, right? That's not over leveraging, not trading too big of a size that you're willing to feel comfortable in a single trade. News events, of course, trading and not knowing when news events are going to be happening is a form of risk. Distractions. This is a big one. This was a big one for me. I'm sure this is a big one for a lot of traders. I get this and I hear it all the time when I'm talking to traders on Discord, is electronics. You're using your phone, you have maybe something that you're distracted, you're watching a movie, you have something going on that can take your focus. You were talking about yesterday, Eddie, where it's very hard to trade when you cannot focus and you don't have 100% of your focus into trading, whether it's electronics, people, maybe you have your family or someone else that's in in the same room that you're trading, and maybe they knock on the door. Maybe it's a wife. Go take the trash out, honey. I'm in the middle of a trade, in a big position, and there's a lot of distraction there. Or if you're at work and you pull up a trading platform while you're at work, and you try and place trades in the middle of a job, and then your boss comes in or a coworker comes in, and you have to try and get that task done, but you're in the middle of a trade. So that is another type of risk. Here's one that a lot of traders don't think of, right? Your internet, having a really solid internet service provider or a backup service, right? I have my phone, I have hotspot on my phone, and if for some reason my internet goes out here in my apartment, I could turn on my Wi-Fi service on my phone, connect my computer to it, and I'm connected to my platform. Or we have the mobile apps, our new trading platform that we just released as Topstep, where we have those mobile apps coming. That's part of it, right? If you're trading on your desktop and the internet goes out, you could hop onto your phone. Here at our new platform, we'll be able to manage positions on a mobile device. So that's another thing. Or something as simple as your equipment. And this has happened to me. I'm sure it's happened to some other traders, is if you have batteries in your mouse and you're in the middle of trading and those batteries die and you're stuck in a big position, and you see big companies, big corporate companies, and schools, just general big buildings where they have typical, usually quarterly or monthly routine where they go in and they check the batteries on all the fire alarms, they check the batteries on anything that can, if the batteries go out, cause that, a certain amount of risk. And we should be doing that as traders as well. If you have batteries that, are in your electronic devices, that if it goes out and you're in a position, you could be put in a bad situation for your trading account. So I don't have batteries on my mouse. I learned that the hard way. I just have a corded mouse the old-fashioned way because I ran into that situation. But that's something that you might not think of, and we might not think of as traders when we're talking about risk. And of course, emotions, our mental health. If we're not in the right mindset, if we are just having a bad day, we're frustrated, then maybe just don't trade. Just don't take the risk that you could have a mental breakdown or let any type of emotion, spill into your trading. And the very last one that does correlate with mental health is like your physical health. And I mean that because, I show traders all the time, like here I am, I have my energy drink. And if you are tired and maybe you didn't get good enough sleep, maybe just don't trade. There's times where I felt tired and I'm just not really able to focus on my trading. And you don't want to force trades. I know it's during my right trading hours, but I didn't sleep good and I'm just tired or exhausted. And physically, it's just hard for me. Or if I go to the gym, I'm a really big boxer, Eddie. I go box, I go sparring a few times a week. And if I'm just beat up and sore, I just won't trade. I won't risk it.
I can see that. I tell you, if you're bruised or you're hurt or physically, just sitting for a duration in front of the monitor can be a big factor. And, you get antsy. So you're going to watch that. It's a good point.
Yep. So yeah, there's the dictionary definitions, and then there's our top step trader definitions and us. And you can see how they could go hand in hand. Of course, the dictionary is very general, but essentially there's a lot of different forms of risk rather than just the amount of money. And all of these things can, engage to a consequence where there's an unwelcome event that can eventually affect the bottom line of your trading. So now this is basically what is risk and the different types of risk, of course. And now how can we manage that as traders? And this is a little fun. We're going to do some math here, Eddie, to do some very basic math, because I get this a lot when talking about risk is how do I know how much I'm risking for an individual trade or for the day, right? When we're trying to calculate how many handles versus how big of a trade that we should get. I see way too often than I wish I did that traders are taking on too big positions for what their account size is. And whether they're doing a full 15 lots on a mini versus 1 or 2 micros on a 50K account. So there's a lot of, I guess, maybe confusion, not knowing how to do the calculations, understanding to make sure that we all know some very basic math, and we're going to go over it. It's a fun exercise. I have an Excel spreadsheet that I'm trying to build and make it so where we can just plug in some numbers and it's going to help us as traders. And I'm going to share it to our Discord. It's going to be a great tool if you guys want it. I'm going to share it on our Discord coaches channel. You guys could download the Excel spreadsheet and you could use it for yourself in your own trading if that's something that will help you. So how to calculate risk for a trade. And here's an example. First, we want to determine what product do you want to trade? For this example, I chose the NASDAQ, NQ. Next is, what is the handle or point value? Handle and point go hand in hand of that product. So for NASDAQ, it's $20 for every time it moves a point. The next is, how big of a stop loss does your strategy allow for? For this example, I chose 15 handles or 15 points. And then there's the very basic math, right? You have 15 handles times 20, so $300. For this particular example, you would be risking $300 on this trade. Or if you want to translate instead of a single trade, maybe it's for a day. Maybe you have your own personal daily loss limit and you only want to risk 15 handles for a day. And then you just calculate, you do the math, and you realize, okay, if my daily loss limit is 15 handles, and if I lose that, then it's $300. You can obviously, basic math, do reverse, right? If I want to lose $300 a day and it's $20 a handle, then my maximum risk for that day or that trade is going to be 15. So how do we use this to make sure we're using the right position size? Same thing, very similar, doing the same example. What product do we want to trade? NASDAQ, handles, $20 a handle. And how big of a stop loss does your strategy allow for? And for this example, we did 15. I changed it up a little bit. I was said, like, how much do we want to risk? I decided to choose $20 or $600 to make the math be a little more simple. So if we want to risk $600, then $600 divided by how many handles? 15. And if we want to risk 15 handles and we want to risk $600, then what is going to be our position to risk $600 in 15 handles? And so this is where the $40, we want to risk $600 in 15 handles, because that's where I'm going to be having, for example, my stop loss for that trade. And I will need my risk per handle to be $40. Well, now we know how much I need to risk per handle to come to $600 for this trade, which is 40. And we take the $40 per risk per handle, and we divide that by however much the product value is. For the NASDAQ, it's 20. And we come up with the number 2. We need to have 2 contracts for this trade in order to risk $600 for 15 handles. I went through this a little bit fast, Eddie, because I have that spreadsheet, and I'll start going maybe a little bit more in depth, and hopefully I could explain it a little bit better. But yeah, like I said, I have this spreadsheet on our Discord, and we'll go over this little fun exercise together, and we'll go through different examples and how we're able to use a tool like Microsoft Excel, or there's a few other tools online that I'm sure you could find to quickly do this very basic math calculation to help us as traders manage risk, understand position sizing, and making sure that we're not risking more than what we think we should. Any thoughts for that for you, Eddie?
The thing is, I've always said, and I've always shared with my traders, a lot of traders, we're all looking to make a profit. And, a lot of us do come into the trade day with the question, how much money can I make? That's a good question. All right. But I think the real question should be, how much money can I afford to lose? Okay. Yes. That's going to keep you in the game. And if you can sort of trade off that, you're never going to go overboard. You're never going to lose the account, as long as you're committed. And we talked about commitment and yesterday. And it's how much can I lose today? How much can I afford to lose today? Of course, basically what you're doing is you're putting down a safety net. You're getting prepared for the worst. And sometimes in life in general, when we don't, I mean, like I'm in like Tornado Alley. Okay. And, God forbid tornado hits, you've got to be prepared for that. And thank God there's none have hit around here, but very close. So when we do hear that, we prepare for the worst. All right. If it does hit, we're ready to go downstairs. We got the flashlights, we got the radio, just in case. Now, if we didn't, and God forbid it did hit, we would be in serious trouble. And the same thing with trading. If you're not looking for the worst that can happen, of course you don't want that, but you've got to be ready for it.
Yep, exactly. And that's what we're looking. We're at the end of the day, we're risk managers, and every individual trader, we are risk managers. And you probably heard me say this before, and I always say it, is money is a tool, right? It's a tool for us as traders, and we need to use that tool effectively and efficiently. And our number one priority as a trader and as a risk manager is to manage the risk and put our money to work as a tool in probable locations in the market and instruments to make sure that we have a likelihood of being profitable in the long run and understanding and managing our risk.
You mentioned management. That's one of my biggest. I think that's my number one, because if you can manage not only your account but yourself, I think you got everything else covered. It all sort of falls underneath management, discipline, patience, risk. So managing is just so very important in success in this business.
In any business, right? Like you said yourself, going back to being a boxer, how I go boxing, and if I'm not able to manage my health, my routine going in, you could seriously get hurt. And with business as well, if you're not able to manage yourself, manage the things you do, then you just either get lost, you get confused, you end up doing more than what you should. And it's never a good thing if you can't manage situations and things in life.
Right.
So let me get out this slide and we'll go into this fun little spreadsheet that I built. Can you guys see that? Is it big enough for you guys? I have it zoomed in a little more. And this is exactly what you guys see in the PowerPoint that you can see. I could hover over some of these formulas, and there's formulas in each of these cells. My goal is to build a nice little spreadsheet for our traders in Discord. You could be able to download this. You could use it yourself. You could use it to help trade. You could use it to understand your account size and position. It's a fun tool. I've been able to use this. I have something very similar that I've built into Microsoft Excel, and it helps me with math. I mean, especially when I'm trying to focus, I'm trying to trade. The last thing you want to do is sit here and on your phone typing on a calculator and trying to do this type of math when you could utilize technology to do it. This is going to be something that I'm going to try and, I guess, a feature request on the new Topstep platform. I think it would be really fun to have and beneficial to have something like this on a new platform. And it could be, I was telling everyone last night that it's such amazing that Topstep has a platform that's built by us, because we could have our traders request these features and any features that could help us to manage risk and be successful in the long run. So I've highlighted some input, and it's very similar to what we were just going over. And let's just do an example. If we have an account size of 150K, so this is our account size, 150K. Personally, in any of my personal accounts or my account here at Topstep, I only like to risk a percentage, and I base all of my risk off of a percentage. I risk 1/4% of my account value. Let me make this look a bit better. And if I'm going to be risking 1/4%, then it's, like I said, basic math. I know that I'm going to be risking $375 per day. You could use this for a daily risk. Maybe you only want to risk 1/4% a day. For this example, I'm just going to be talking about an individual trade. You could switch, and we'll go through different options once I go through this. We could choose an instrument. Let's go ahead and choose the NASDAQ. Since we had that as an example, we know it's $20 per handle. And I get ready I place a trade. This is just a very random trade for an example. Let's say we get into the NASDAQ at 14,380. And we know our take profit is going to be 14,450, and we have our stop loss at 14,350. And so we know that in handles, based off very basic math, the difference between when your entry and your stop loss is going to be your risk. You're going to be risking 30 handles on this type of a trade. And then we know the reward, which is the difference between your entry and your take profit. You're going to be, looking to make 70 handles. So going back through that formula that I had on that PowerPoint. So we know if we want to risk $375 on this particular trade, we must have a handle value of $12.50. And all this is doing is taking about however much you want to risk and dividing it to how many handles that we're looking to risk on this particular trade. However, and I did this example for a reason, is in order to get this amount of risk, and I see traders do this all the time, is if I only want to risk 375, but my stop loss is 30 handles, then it's not going to work. This position is too big. And so it's impossible to get only $12.50 per risk on a handle value on the NASDAQ. So that tells me immediately, this is too big of a risk for me trading on the NASDAQ for one contract. And so what you must do as a trader is understand that and switch to micro. And we know on the micro, it's only $2. So that makes a lot more sense because we could come to a $12.50 per handle risk using a micro, and it's only $2 per handle. So we do that same math, 375 divided by $30 per handle, and it comes to, we need a risk per handle of $12.50. And so what we'll do is we know that every handle it's $2, and in order to come to how many contracts we need to get that $12.50 per handle, we need just over six and a quarter contracts. We know we can't do fractions of contracts, so I like to round down. I love to round down because it's always safer. So 6 contracts. And so this is just telling me that in order for me to take this particular trade and have a 30 handle stop loss, I must trade 6 micros to get to this particular risk. Then I'll place this trade, and if it does go against me and hit my stop loss, I know that I'm going to be losing $375. And we could do through, and I highlighted these yellows because this is the only thing that we need to trade. If we want to switch it to, say, a $100,000 account, then it just does the quick math for me, right? I don't have to sit here and go through this every single time, and it does the math. I need 4 contracts on the MNQ to risk a 1/4% of my account. And we could do the same thing with whatever value, and you could go in and you could adjust your risk parameter. You could adjust and put in any in particular trade.
Now, I've got some questions here.
Yeah.
Allie's asking, shouldn't risk in the combine be listed as the amount of a drawdown limit you have as opposed to the account size, 50K versus 2K?
So we could look at risk as a few different things. I like to do it in a percentage of my account. Some traders, and I believe there's a really common one is just using it a dollar amount. There's different ways you could do that. There's different ways that you can calculate your risk individually. Topstep, we have that daily loss limit depending on the account size. And this is a way to calculate a lower risk per trade, because you could very well do that, right? It's just being able to calculate what your total overall risk for an individual trade or for the daily. I hope that answers your question.
Okay. Let me see here. Another question we've got. So basically, that's what they're asking. But on a 50K, you cannot open that amount. Saying Tradeovate doesn't have group trading. Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't it. Right.
Yeah, so, this is 50K. You can't open that amount. Yeah, this is an example of position sizing, right? Whereas we do have those risk restrictions here at Topstep, which is very beneficial. This is an example. Like I said, that's all this is. This is a fun way to do it. You could change your risk parameters on here to whatever you want on this type of account size versus how much you're willing to risk.
Okay. All right. I hope that that clears some things up.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Now I know, Charlie, you can only do 2 micros, right? We've talked about that.
Yep, one micro, 2 micro. Growing your account slowly and being able to understand how much you're risking. 30 handles is a pretty big stop, depending on what type of trader you are. I like to trade the overnight session, and I have wider stops, longer take profits. A lot of the day traders, here, usually it's 10 handles, 5 handles, 15 handles. We have so many different traders here at Topstep and so many different strategies. It's very hard to have just a very general sense of how much you should be risking in terms of handles and take profits. But a percentage, a daily dollar amount, depending on your account value, is the correct way to go, because there's so many different strategies out there. It's hard to do a blanket statement and have a blanket answer because it's just so diverse.
And we've got to be diverse, in this. We do start seeing the account slipping, or trading slipping. Let me ask you, as a trader, what do you do? This is where you have to have management, and not only managing that account. If you see your account taking a dive, what are your decisions? What are your actions? What are your reactions? And this is something that you've got to definitely keep an eye on, because I tell you, at that point, when you're digging that hole a little too deep, your emotions are starting to act up, and then they're going to hijack your account. The chance of revenge trading, trying to get that back. What did I risk earlier? I lost that. But it's human nature.
Yes, yep. It's really human nature. And we're all individuals, right? I've went through a lot of the emotional sides, and I've been trading for a while and doing statistical analysis, and having a background in finance, having the math, having spreadsheets and all this technology helped me. That I know over a period of 5 years the statistics of some of my strategies, and it's all about sample size. I don't want to get too far in depth in talking about more complex verbiage and statistics, but to summarize it, looking at a longer term, for example, 3 months, taking in all the statistics over 3 months with a profitable strategy, and myself having the confidence that this strategy is going to be profitable statistically over 3 months, gives me that confidence that any individual day or even an individual week, right? We might have a bad week or a crazy week in the market, and we might have a negative week. I know that today or this week's outcome is not going to have any effect over the long-term statistics of how I'm trading. So I like to view it at a statistical point of view. This example I have in front of you right now, this is kind of what I look at, and I do have an express funded account here at Topstep, but I look at this percentage. That's not exactly it. Let's make that more realistic. This is how I view it. This is the way I look at my trading, and I calculate a percentage of my account value, $150,000 account, and I only like to risk 0.25%, every single trade, and I could have my stop losses at 30 handles or 20 handles or 10 handles. It's still going to come out to be the same dollar amount and the same percentage. As my account value grows, then the dollar amount will grow, and vice versa. When I place a trade, there has been days where I lose 2 or 3 trades in a row. I just place the same exact risk on the very next trade. Try not to be emotional about it. I like to say my past trade has 0 effect on my very next trade. I've hit my daily loss limit a couple times on some very volatile days, taking multiple trades, but it's going to take 9 trades before I hit my daily loss limit. Saying I lose 9 trades in a row to hit a 3,000 daily loss limit, for example. I won't lose anything more than 375 in my account using this type of calculation. My rewards will vary, right? Because if I use a 70 handle reward, or that will vary, and that goes back to what we were talking about. We manage risk, we understand risk, we prepare for the worst, and we're placing our trades, and we're being an active trader. And sometimes we do get into a good trade, and if we're able and we have the capability to let that trade run in a positive trade, you could have really good and positive days. I know that my risk is 375, but like today, or even last night, if you guys were in my slow markets class, I took a trade on the Nikkei, and it just ran. I closed it. My risk was 375, and it was about a $1,900 trade. And the risk reward and the statistics, I just make sure that they're in my favor. I think we even heard Mitch earlier today is, risk reward. Make sure the statistics are on your favor. Let the math be on your favor. Manage your risk, and the numbers will work out. And not let your emotions get into it.
Now, let me ask you, Dakota, you're going to be sharing this in your channel, in your Discord channel?
Yeah, so in Discord, we have a coach's library. That's where I'm going to be posting this. I want to make it a little better looking. This is just a very rough one. I'm going to make it a lot nicer for you guys. I'm going to make it so that way you could have less entries, maybe some drop downs, and polish it up a little bit. This is just very beginning. I made this last night, right during class. I made this in front of the class, and that was fun. This is a good example, and I'll be able to post this in Discord for us as a community. And I'm sure there's other traders out there. I think there was one trader last night who has something very similar. But yep, it's located in our coaches library in Discord. If you hop into Discord, it's a great community. You could ask anyone, and they'll be able to direct you to the right place.
Cool. Let's see here. Let me ask, Little Vivo is asking, can you show how much you would risk on a 100K account?
Yeah, so that would be an example of what I would look at for a 100K account, right? $250 per trade.
Okay, now this is the NASDAQ. Okay.
Yep, this is the NASDAQ, a micro, right? So we could easily adjust and change account values and do percentages and do some very basic math to do some of these calculations. But yeah, I don't want to get too far in depth. You can see how I could have another class talking about this, and I plan to have more classes on Discord to go more in depth. All the classes that we have are recorded on Discord, and we talk about this stuff. We talk about position management, risk management, doing these calculations, managing your emotions, how much is a reasonable risk, so you know that you're not risking, right? When I first pulled this up, we were talking about the NASDAQ. So, instead of MNQ, we talked about NQ, and it's $20 a handle. It was too big of a risk for the account and what we were calculating. And sometimes it's hard for us to know as traders when we're trying to trade and think, and the markets are moving really fast, trying to think on our feet and do that quick math. Sometimes you just get caught off guard, not knowing that you're risking more than you think you are. So this is a great way to manage that. Use a system, use math and technology to make sure the numbers are on your side, making sure you're not getting surprised for how much you're risking. Because I have traders come to me, I didn't realize I was on the NASDAQ and I thought it was on MNQ, a micro versus a mini. And I ended up paying my daily loss limit. When I thought I was only trading a micro, I was trading a mini. And so that's a tough one. And that's part of risk, right? Knowing what you're trading and making sure we're doing those things and double checking, and we don't put ourselves in that situation.
A good suggestion would be, and I know a lot of traders are still doing this, is, if you've got a second account, if you've got a practice account, if you've got an account that you're just sort of testing out strategies, change the color of the chart to something off the wall. So when you do log in, and if you see that off the wall color, you're going to, there's my practice account. All right, don't want to trade on that. But maybe you might. But if you're looking to move forward in the trading combine, you want to make sure you've got the right chart. So change the colors of either the background or the candlesticks or something that you're going to see, and you're not going to be risking recklessness once you find out, oh, crap, I've been trading on my practice account. And right then and there, you might as well throw risk out the window, because you're going to have that FOMO. You're going to be chasing every bus that comes by. You're going to be just trying to get anything back that you can from your practice account. And unfortunately, we can't just say, okay, hey, you did pretty good in your practice account, we'll put it in your trading combine. We cannot do that.
Yeah. I have some stories about that personally, where I thought I was in a live account and I was in a practice account, and I had an amazing day. And after the day was over, I went to analyze my trades, and it turns out I was in a practice account. I was so pissed. I think it was around like a $2,500 day, and I was excited. It was one of those great. At the end of the day, I'm like, man, I had such a great day. I look in, and it was a practice account.
I can't blame you. I've did it a couple times until I said, hey, I'm changing my color. So I do that all the time. But it can really blow your confidence. All that work. That's like if you're writing a letter to somebody, on your laptop or your computer, and all of a sudden the electricity goes off and you didn't save it. And you've got like 3 pages done. I think we've all did that before, or did something we didn't save, and the laptop freezes up. Oh no!
Yeah.
So give you a little taste of what it can be like. But I tell you, put up a $2,500 day, and then realize, oh, it's in the practice account. This is going to be easy to say, hard to do, like everything I say is. But file it under something positive. Don't get upset, and don't get the FOMO, and don't start chasing the market to try to get back to what you could have had. The woulda, coulda, shoulda. It happens. But change the colors there.
Yeah, and it being Halloween, even more scarier is when you think you're in a practice account and you do it in the live. I've done that before. Fortunately, I was able to catch it before it got bad, and it was a scratch for me. But that's even scarier.
Yeah. I tell you, but if you can scratch something, that was like the other day. I was trading gold, and I was down maybe about 600, and I came back, and I was up 180. I'm done. You know what? And I started to see the market better, but the thing was, I got myself to a point where, I saved myself from having a negative day. And the thing was, there was no revenge trading. The emotions were a little high. I was getting to a point there, but take a breath, take a time out, like we saw Michael Patak do today. He's having a bad day. All right. Stepped away. He stepped away, and he came back and I think he scratched on the day. So I mean, that's fine. I'll scratch. It's the second best trade in trading is a scratch trade. So, but yeah, we're sort of getting the flashlight in the back for the letting us know it is 1 o'clock. And this is gonna be available to share? Is that right, Dakota?
Yeah, that's right, Eddie. I'm gonna polish it up, like I was just saying. This is like just a really rough example that I wanted to share and just talk about and give us something to talk and to understand and realize while we're talking about risk, and making sure that we're able to regulate ourselves. So give me some time. I'll polish this up, and then I'm going to be posting it to our Discord group coaching channel, and it'll be free to download and to use and make it your own. Talking about free, I don't know how many times that I will ever say this, and I'm going to continue to say this and tell everyone, is that the value that I have gotten and that Topstep has for our group coaching there on Discord is just unmatched. I know people who spend thousands and thousands of dollars to get this type of coaching and learning experience. And here it's just it's free, right? It's free. Group coaching is free here. But yeah, I've coached previously where I would charge quite a bit of money for a class like this.
Well, the options we have here now at Topstep, Topstep TV, our Discord channel, anything we offer, grab as much as you can, all right? Not to say that, we know everything, but the thing is we will help you just from our experience. What works, what doesn't work, what can be suggested, comments, anything that will help you move forward. But Coach Dakota, appreciate it. You got any you got any classes the rest of this week in Discord?
Yep, every night I hold the slow markets class. Not every night. I'm going to try and get some on Sunday night. I enjoy my weekends, but markets open Sunday night. I'm going to try and get some Sunday night at open. But slow markets class, Monday through Thursday, we get together just like fast markets. It was a great class last night. We had some great trades and some great trading concept. So plan on that. It's posted on Discord. You can see it in the events calendar, and it's just me.
All right, cool. All right. Well, Coach Dakota, thank you very much for being with us here for group coaching. All the best, my friend. Enjoy your party, and we'll catch you back here again, hopefully soon.
Yeah, yep. Thanks, Eddie. It's happy Halloween, everyone. If I see you on Discord, I'll see you there.
All right, cool. All right, before we call it a day, we're going to bring Jackie. Going to be up here. We've got some announcements to make. There he is.
What's up? I'm back. I killed it again today as usual. Driving my Porsche to eat sushi. It's from Japan. You probably even haven't heard of it. Anyway, still doing the 80s.
Wait. Time out. What are you dressed up as?
Oh, if you missed the quiz, I am an 80s trading asshole.
Oh, yes.
Yes. I couldn't slick back my hair. It won't do it.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something. 80s, 90s. When I was working for a firm, what was it? I think it was First Chicago. No. Not First Chicago. I'm not going to mention the name, but it wasn't First Chicago. There was a guy, a trader on the phone that would call up and he would crack the whip and cuss and swear to put an order in because he's on an order desk, right? And I mean, he would treat you exactly like you're saying. He would treat you like SHIT. You were nothing. You're nothing. You're just a phone clerk, and he would ride you. And I tell you, by the time you get off the phone, I mean, a young kid and I'm on the floor. I'm, oh my God. And when that phone would ring again, you'd look around like who else can pick it up, and you'd have to pick it up and answer it again. One time I decided to go to the back office. He worked in the back office to meet this guy. And yeah, I forget his name. I'm not going to mention it if I remembered it. But I had gotten to the point where I wanted to talk to this guy and say, listen, if you want good service, All right, we got to work together. We got to work together. And I come and see this guy, and he's about 5'2". He's like, "Oh, you're Eddie." So things worked out a little bit better there. But yes, there was a lot of asshole traders.
Oh yeah, I was on the other end of a few of those phone calls.
You too,
but,
huh?
Yeah, we do come bearing. Yeah, there were a few phone numbers that I would see show up that I'm like, I don't want to take this. Someone else.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm here mostly to. I think we're going to show one more Halloween picture, but most importantly, we're going to announce the winners from Top Quiz today.
All right, cool. Yeah, we've got. That's Coach Robert.
That is Coach Robert. Sensei Rob.
That's not only his Halloween costume, that is Coach Robert.
See, he looks right there like an 80s villain in a movie, like in a Chuck Norris movie, or,
He's a badass, total badass.
Yes.
Yeah, those are some weapons. Cool. Anyway, here are our 10 random winners. And now, Christian F., Hi, Ice Gold, The Mustache Guy, Average Joe, Futures Phil, Nater, Nat D, and KMS. I'll be emailing you guys in a little bit.
Nat D. Huh, Average Joe and The Mustache Guy. I love these names. These are, somebody just put hi, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, hi, you won. Before anybody goes, tomorrow's going to be Wednesday, and we will actually have. Is Andre going to be with us, or is Andre off then?
I think he'll be doing talking shop because Deanna's here tomorrow.
Yeah, Deanna's going to be here tomorrow, right? So now it's going to be Hogan, Deanna versus Michael. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what we got to do there. But I think Andre's going to join us for talking shop. Once again, Mick on shoulder tap. Hogue. Now, folks, make sure you mark your calendars here. Power players, we're going to have our psychologist, Mr. Tendler, joining Hogue. And I know a lot of people like him. Of course, Top Quiz with Jack and Bonnie. Yeah. And Hogue's going to be doing group coaching. So Hogue will be busy tomorrow. So anything else you want to add, Jack?
I can't tell if I should go out in character saying something about making money and flexing bottles of goose, but I'll give a heartfelt happy Halloween to everyone out there.
Yeah.
It's snowing outside, which is fantastic for that right now, but we'll make it work.
We'll make it work. All right. So everybody, trick-or-treaters will be banging on your door soon. If you're driving, please watch for kids. Kids are silly. They're not going to look. It's Halloween. They're running around. So be very careful if you're in your car today. And otherwise...
No, that'll be all. Just be sure to lock the door behind you on your way out. Good night.
Good night, everybody. Have a great Halloween. Thanks, Jack. We'll see you, man. Take care.
Boo.